Dwarf Warrior 25 just subscribed with Prime. Have a thing again. OG_Biggie_T just subscribed for 40 months.
Modern Warfare.
Shake away.
I don't know.
Can we hear me? We can hear me. The mic is on. Can we hear everybody? Can we hear the music?
Hello.
It is
Nobody can hear you.
time. No, but pardon, what?
I'm
Nobody can hear you.
Hello, hello, hi. Hello, hi.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hi. Welcome to another Wednesday D&D with the group that started as guards and are...
Pirates now, I guess? I don't know.
I mean, we technically could take over the ship right about now.
I mean, yeah, if you want, if you... Yeah.
Hello, Mr.
Yeah,
Please.
try it.
No,
If you
No,
want to take on
because-
Captain Laurent and Zian at...
no, it's not fucking Captain Lauren Zian I want to take. No, it is
We're gonna get
hentai bot.
Yeah, it's
We're gonna
hentai.
get eaten.
Hello, Mr. Rilla. Hello, Teaspoon, you sexy bitch.
Yeah.
Right. So, what happened last week? Quick rundown.
Everyone died.
Combat.
Combat!
Wow,
Yeah.
combat.
Pidge got his big pirate combat in.
Yes.
You were, after another day on the waves, after breaking Azura's arm, and after a restless night, you were beset upon by the cursed crew.
Yar.
A fight ensued. All of the crew were killed.
Yeah.
And so was
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Markwai.
whoa.
No.
You forgot the
It's a
cup.
Apart from yeah,
Yeah.
but he's the cook. I know what you mean. He's not just the crew. The crew
We
mates.
still get fish pie in the mornings.
Yeah.
Cheers.
After dispatching with the cursed crew, luckily Xian came in clutch, revealing maybe a hint of her past, and saved Markwai at the cost of any repentance you might have gained from helping on the combat.
Oh well.
Worth it.
Yep.
Dem's the breaks.
Was it though?
Well, I mean, that's the choice. That's the choice. Markwai or get your money back for your journey.
I swear to God. No, it was worth it.
So, you all...
I mean, we're probably not going to get paid more.
Yeah, you weren't going to get it all back.
Yeah, so we're up.
Yeah. You bedded down for the night. I believe you all marked off a long rest. You all leveled up.
Check just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Robot audio. Play as a
Reminds me
robot.
of that.
It happens, mate.
the
It
cat
happens.
video.
The Discord audio gets a bit fucky sometimes. It should resolve itself momentarily.
Apologies.
Bloody Discord.
Arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Yes. You all leveled up
Yes.
to level 5.
Woohoo.
And
Big 5.
big 5. 2-hitter quitter. Let's go. Get that extra attack in. You all settled in to a damp, tiring, worn out after helping the captain secure the sails for a forward path remainder of the journey. None of this changing sails to catch the wind. The sails are front, the captain steers. If you catch the wind, happy days. You know, it's just one of them things with no additional crew. You've got to do what you've got to do. Sleep comes to you all, and you all have a wonderful sleep. Or do you, Azura? No, you fucking don't, my lad.
I fucking don't.
Of course you fucking don't. As he settles into bed, soreness lingering from a difficult, unfamiliar combat with a one-handed weapon. The strength still allowing him to prevail. You settle into bed and rest your eyes. And before long, the hammering of anvil, the chopping of wood, the mining of ore, bangs and cuts and chops and clangs all build up into a loud, out of sync, crazy sound in the back of your mind. It's almost like a fever dream, almost like sleep paralysis, that no matter how disturbed your dream becomes and no matter how loud the sound gets, you can't wake yourself up. The muscles in your forearms tense as you feel those hundreds of tendrils piercing into your forearms. It hurts, but it still emboldens you with that renewed lingering strength. After what feels like hours of restless sleep, the sounds start to dim, and many overlayering voices reach into your mind. Some sounding close as a whisper, some sounding shouted from a mile away. They all feel confusing at first, but eventually they resolve into one harmonious message that rings clearly in your mind. You've tasted the prowess and the strength within. But that was just a taste. We hope you're ready to pay for what is to come. The message rings over, quieter, louder, and you still can't seem to wake yourself. You've tasted the prowess and the strength within, but that was just a taste. We hope you're ready to pay for what is to come. You then suddenly awaken at dawn at the end of your long rest. For everyone else, Azura has looked peaceful as he could have been in recent sleeps. Nothing alludes to any troubled sleep.
Skip's quiet. Do we smell any fish pie being made?
You, I suppose, after doing your morning forms,
Yeah.
you return.
Would-
That is the
Would you have
weakest
woken
tea bag.
Azura for the forms?
I think he would have let you sleep. Considering yesterday in the arm.
Noted. Because if you had tried to wake him, you wouldn't have been able to.
I doubt it.
Oh dear.
But Shozan does his forms on the top deck, and the storm has subsided. You can't help but think in the back of your mind that it almost feels strange or convenient that, you know, as far as weather goes, did the storm seem to be passing over? Did it come and then did it leave? Was it here just long enough for the trouble and then it's gone again? Was it natural? Was it not natural? With all the things you've seen over the last couple of days, I suppose you've got those lingering back of the mind confusions. Whether you do your morning meditations and you focus on what's important once again. As you return back into the hold, you do smell fish pie. Jeff's been busy at work.
I will give in and have a fish pie. I will humor Jeff for cooking.
You notice you don't really see Jeff. You can hear him working away just beyond that wooden wall into the kitchen. Pans clanging quietly, not so loud as to wake anybody, but you hear his presence and his work. You see the fish pie put out in large trays on the side, and you don't see Jeff. Whether he's intentionally staying out of sight or not, it's hard to tell.
Are there more pies than there are people on board?
There is definitely I mean, he's not gone so far as to prepare the usual amount of breakfast for everyone, but there is one large tray that's definitely, he's probably got some muscle memory. He's used to making bulk, and he's just made one large tray that's definitely too much for 4 people or 5 people, and a captain and a navigator.
I'll just sort of peek around the corner if they catch an eye on them, and if not, I'll take a pie. And
yeah, you peek your head around. Jeff's kind of sat back corner. So if you try to envision the downstairs, you've got if you're looking at the kitchen, the door's on the left, the window's on the right. And Jeff's kind of sat door side in the back corner, facing the wall. Seems to be eating. He's making a motion, but he's not looking out.
You okay, Jeff?
Aye.
Also, that peek back in. Morning, all. Breakfast.
Thank you.
Saphira's not going to have any breakfast. She's just going to sort of try and avoid Markai and just head on the deck.
Markai is still out like a light, slept through the flight.
Good.
You can hear quietened honk shoes coming from a wrapped up hammock. He's still asleep.
I didn't know he hung shoes.
Only quietly. Maybe it's a new thing after dying.
A very fancy hong shoe.
A hong shoe.
Hong shoe. Yes, Saphira's not having any breakfast.
Azura would have still been sat in his corner by the cannons where he would have been sleeping. After that last night, he remembers that he promised no more secrets. So he's going to try and get himself to his feet and go over to the rest of the group and sit down with them. I think...
me perception checks, everybody.
Nice, that's a good point.
Perception 14.
18.
What is my perception? 21. As you sit and Azura joins and you all focus your attention to him, those quick flashes of concern that Scaff had brought to your attention in the past of a lingering, shadowed figure hunched over Azura. Before, it's just been mostly Scaff and has looked and caught it in the peripheral and looked again and it's gone. But as Azura sits down next to you all, almost as quick as you look, it's gone. But as he sits, there's almost like a glitch in the Matrix. He sits, and then his shadow almost sits secondarily, and you all catch a glimpse of a hunched, heavy shadow behind him.
I will look straight at Shozen. As if, look at my eyes, you saw that shit? Right.
And
You saw it, Scaff.
I'm not saying anything, I'm just like using my eyes like, you saw it, motherfucker, right?
you can see very subtly, in the midst of those very occasional dulled coloured flashes that glint between his scales, you can see from the top of his forearms out of the, probably harder on the left because it's splintered, but at least on the right, just out of the edges of the bracer, very faint, more so in the gaps where the skin meets scale, but as you all look, can't help but notice some very thin black veins.
Spreading, big guy.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look between your scales, man.
And because he never really does it, because doesn't he will look at his arms and try and look underneath the bracer almost.
Yeah, and I suppose in my mind I see the scales being more of an outer thing, and underneath it's a bit more skin than scale. And you can see underneath the bracer, like most of the forearm is just very thin black veins.
And seeing that, he'll just hang his head and just literally put his hand up to his head and
Bolognese just redeemed
It's
an
last night.
advantage. D&D.
Go on.
I'm going to say, it's not as if, reassure Azura, it's not as if we haven't known about this. We understand it was a mistake, and that's why we're out trying to get help. We understand, we've seen the black tentacles. Let's not worry about it too much, because I don't think we're too far away from Loctorpian, where we can hopefully sort this out for yourself. So let's try not to worry too much,
D&D.
because worrying will just make, obviously, it worse by
Well,
dreading on it.
it's easy to say not to
Bolognese
worry.
just redeemed by an advantage. D&D.
Last night, my sleep was not as sound as it would have wanted. I had the return of all that cacophony of sound, the hammers, the chopping of wood, the voices. But even though those voices have seemed so disjointed from each other in the past, this time they all came together, and it sounded like a warning. They all came together and told me, "You've tasted the prowess and strength within, and that was just a taste. We hope you're ready to pay for what is to come." And I am scared.
You're not alone, big guy. Go through this together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just worried
What's
about what that
different?
price might be, because if it's any of you guys, it's not a price I'm willing to pay.
As you're all sat around the table, thinking, discussing, perhaps even worrying about Azura, a cold wind blows from the top deck strange at first. You kind of brush it away as open air change. And then another wind blows. It makes you look around a bit. Strange that wind seems to be blowing down and through. The temperature around you all starts to change. It gets colder. You can see a lot of the portcullis, the portholes are all shut. You feel maybe down your back a cold shiver. As they say, almost like someone stepped on your grave. That strange shiver. And walking down the stairs.
Oh no.
To meet you all sat around the table. If we could get our guest to join.
Oh no.
When he's ready. When he gets the message. A shivering queef.
I was about to say, as soon as the weather starts to drop and I get that chill, I'll ready my bow because this can't be good.
Okie dokie.
Because it's just having it ready. It's like.
I've just realised I've asked him to join and he doesn't have the role. So he can't even see the chat. What a silly Billy I am. 2 seconds.
Good job. Good job.
2 seconds. Panic stations.
10-4.
10-4. 10-4 dinosaur. There we go. You should be able... What a twat, he said. Brilliant.
Oh, piss.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You bastard.
The most devious bastard
Devious bastard!
in all of New York City. Walking down, if I could just pop up on... Have I got an image ready to remind everybody what he looks like? The long black
He
hair.
looks like a beautiful bald
A
bastard.
beautiful bastard.
Oh.
Here he is, everybody. It's been a long time coming.
Good time, mother kipper. I mean, roleplay.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's go.
There he is. The long black hair with white streaks, the pale skin, the black and red coat, and the ornate crossbow. He walks down the stairs with a clip-clop of foot on wood as the temperature gets cold in the lower deck.
Am I good to go?
Go! Go!
Roll initiative! We'll just start clapping. Bravo! Bravo! Quite the combatants. Excuse me. And I'll wiggle my fingers and a few roses, red and white petals will appear and then just decay and disappear. And in the ash, you see forming a puppy of sorts. Not yet totally gone over to the afterlife. Bits of its flesh hanging off, one eye just sitting on its cheek. But it still bounces around with the energy of a puppy. How are we all doing on this fine evening?
Been better.
We just woke up.
Nocturnal wolf dog.
Is it a morning?
I
I lose
I
that.
have a slice of pie in my mouth.
The adverts on the stream may have caught me off guard on what was going on.
Yeah, it's morning, mate.
It's morning.
I mean,
the sun.
time.
Say again, sure. Was it sure? I don't know your names.
So we've got Jin, Azura, Scaff, and Zafira.
Jin. Did you say something, Jin, before I started talking about the morning? And the
I had a
adverts?
slice of pie in my mouth as you walked
Slice of
up.
pie? I like this one. Already playing the odds.
And you might be?
Roarsh.
I would look over to Jin at that point. Like, remember him?
I remember.
I might
Is
have
this-
had my hair differently last time.
Is this the one from the town?
I'll just nod.
I've still got my bow ready in my hand.
There is one hand under the table holding a hilt.
Is there aught special about those arrows now?
No, nothing special about them, no.
I'll wave my hand. A small cantrip is cast, and the wood of the arrow decays and rots, and the arrow falls from the string of the bow. There's no need for violence. And I pick up my little puppy. Just give it a little.
So what do we owe the pleasure?
I was just observing and seeing how a group of 4 adventuring types would do against a devastating crew of, well, dead people now. Quite impressive.
You sure they're already dead?
Semantics. They were alive, sort of dead, swinging swords at you. I'm sure from afar they look very alive. They're now dead. Nice braces, by the way.
Yes, they...
Had them long?
Well, as long as I would care to.
Do I see the
Yeah,
on the scales?
you can see just in between the scales on Azura, there's just ever so slight occasional flashes of colour, rainbow colour. Subtle, definitely more dimmed around the forearms. And you can see as he's kind of sat and you mention it, there's the very faint, just like little tiny spreadings of lightning, black veins coming out from the braces.
Impressively or sickly?
Comparative to the rainbow colour, which is interesting and thought-provoking perhaps, the veins of black are definitely, they don't look healthy.
Should have somebody look into that.
That's what we're hoping to at our destination.
Happen to be quite skilled in removing ailments, if you would allow me to.
What are the chances that whoever you remove ailments from end up as your almost adorable dog?
Very high if I wish it. Less so if I don't.
Do you
I have
wish
no
it?
interest in having a pet gecko running around. I'm happy with Sniffles here.
Well, after
You
last
don't have to. You don't have to. I'm just offering aid to a random bunch of warriors I found upon my walk across a ship.
and just happened to be randomly walking through our town. when we were
Very
there before.
randomly.
Once is coincidence, twice I don't believe so.
I would never lie. Not to strangers. Only lie to those closest to me.
So what's your name?
Again, Roarsh.
Roarsh.
Nice to know you pay attention in these conversations. Maybe that's how you got ill.
No, that was my own naivety.
How so?
Just putting on random things you find.
That is not a way to go through life, my friend.
I know that now.
Where are you heading off to next? The captain's still there, Pidger.
The captain, you've come from the top deck. The captain, you saw him walk into the captain's quarters and shut the bent and rattled doors, which you'd remember, of course, from the day before when the beast emerged. But,
Just us 5, then.
so there's Jin, Azura, Scaff, Zafira, Markwai, the elf, who is, you can hear him honk-shoe snoring after dying yesterday and being brought back. He's still asleep. And then there's the navigator. The captain and the navigator are in the quarters of the captain.
Oh, you mean Jeff?
And there's Jeff in the kitchen, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not forget about Jeff.
Let's not forget about Jeff.
So downstairs is us with Jeff, and then upstairs is navigator and captain.
Correct.
Okay.
You all sit
Where were
around.
you yesterday? I have the gut feeling that more of the crew might be alive if someone was more involved.
You've been here the whole time.
I agree.
I suppose Roarsh should maybe gesture over towards the 6th unspoken for bunk.
Perfect. Absolutely never slept in. Perfect.
So where have you been hiding, my friend?
I've been hiding, just observing. When the seagulls fly overhead, the one with the wonderful feathers, that's me. When you have squirrels ringing up the mast, again me. Quite strange not to spot a squirrel out at sea. Maybe I'll do a rat next time.
Can't say I noticed a squirrel. Anyone else?
You're too busy slaying these enemies before you. If you're looking out for squirrels, you probably end up like your naive friend here.
So you said
would
you
I
could...
know, considering there was a druid in the town next to the castle I grew up, would I recognize like the shape-shifting sort of like aspects of this?
Yeah, Roarsh referencing being animals.
Yeah.
You know it's druidic practice, yeah.
Or is it?
Or is it? Yeah. Normally.
I've just seen Paul's last message in chat. Jesus.
Farmer with messages.
Yeah. So you said you could help me.
I could definitely have a look.
Return?
In return, are you for hire?
Depends on what you want me for.
You're not my type, don't worry. I like to find myself surrounded by history, things of the past, things of importance and great tales about them. This is a hobby of mine, a collector of sorts.
So you want the braces then?
Yeah. Don't want them. Just like to know that they are on display for the world to see. Keep them, wield them, allow whatever benefit it is you are receiving, embrace it. But make sure the world knows they're not beneath a mountain or a great tree or some such. It's a terrible waste.
Can I insight that as to
Yeah.
knowing the location of the others?
Oh, you assume. You assume.
Dirty 20.
Let me roll my dice. Oh, you go.
Yeah,
You go.
you can persuade or deceive to see. Don't tell us which. Whether it's happenstance or actual knowledge.
13 plus 8. I rolled a dice, so do I need to do it on D&D Beyond?
No, just roll. Yeah, dice, mate. You're fine.
21. 13 plus 8.
Said what he said. Could be coincidence. Could be however Azura wants to read it.
Why are you staring at me?
Just maybe a coincidence, that's all.
Explains why you were in Southgard, I suppose.
It's true.
Just getting a beverage. Giving Sniffles a walk.
What is your
In
current
a
heading?
desolate town next to a mountain. Yes.
Well, Sniffles is kicked out of a lot of towns. I have to find the right ones to take him for a walk. Or a drag.
What is your current heading, my friend? Obviously, we're heading to Loctorpian, but where do you intend to go beyond there?
And I like to visit a forest or two. Ones with massive and great trees. Just heard rumours of other items that are hidden beneath the soil or within a cave or thrown to the skies. Hence me in need of a group of heroes. Adventurers who can slay the dead. And obviously tell the world about your great find.
I mean,
You all okay? You're all very quiet. Just survived
been
a
a
great
very-
battle.
It's been a very long couple of days.
Do you all carry any wounds I can help with?
Unless you can fix a broken arm.
I can fix a broken arm, yes. When you say broken, like hanging limp at your side, or
It's, well, you can see he's cradling it and it's splintered.
Without the splint, absolutely, yeah.
all right. Maybe I should have noticed that on the way in. Maybe it wasn't for the adverts. Some skywriting.
Yeah, you can see
I could probably
Azura's
fix
left
your
arm
arm.
is like splintered.
Is there any ruling that healing would not fix that arm? I don't know how you play broken limbs.
So I'll tell you, above table, he's currently got 17 long rests before his arm is back to normal.
Can I reduce that number?
Yeah, let me know what you want to try and do.
Can I have a look at your arm? It looks, from here, in a bit of a shipped state.
It certainly is. I'll look to the others and just look for their nod of approval before I do, though.
Did he do this in this fight or before?
This was his own
Stupid.
below deck exploration in a small gap, and along with a shit roll and
Unfortunate.
So I didn't witness this.
yeah, an unfortunate athletics check. Had to be punished. So he got
You were in the shape of a fish at the time and in the water.
yeah. So he got stuck below deck, and as the water was rising, time was the essence.
That's his
So
own
yeah, he had to with Scath's help. The only option was to break his arm; otherwise, he would have just drowned.
Genius. Absolutely genius. Oof. Hey, I can have a look at it. I might be able to.
Together and stuff. Could Jin, with an insight check, sort of gauge whether or not all the different points make sense enough for him to be like, yeah, benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, if you want to insight again, you can do another persuade or deceive, AD. Your choice.
Seems
so
very
great
good.
at
20.
insight.
Dirty.
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 What did you get, Jim?
20.
For insight these days. Also a dirty.
Yeah, I mean, beats it, beats it. Was your intention genuine or not so?
Thus far. What?
Devious bastard.
Bastard.
Sort of lean into Azura. Might as well give it a try.
If it helps this arm, that's really what I need, because this is a hindrance to me and my abilities. So
Hate to use you as the guinea pig in this one, but might ascertain some trust.
What
I'll
is the
lean back
cost?
out.
God, I never offered negotiation. I was merely being helpful.
Helpful usually comes at a price as well.
Must be a horrible way to live. Can't people just be nice? That sniffles on the head. Puts his eyeball back in the
Yeah,
socket.
tongue lolls out at the side. Not sure whether it's just panting or dead. Who knows?
does it look worse than dog poo?
It's like a zombie dog pool.
Oh God!
Yes.
No offense, our
I'll
friend,
just turn to
but,
Scath and I'll be like, "It's okay."
with everything that's gone on over the last few days, last couple of weeks, I don't know. I really don't know.
If we showed mistrust to everyone we come across, we'd never get anywhere.
But look at the last couple of weeks that we've had.
We showed some trust and we weren't disappointed.
It'll be okay, Scath.
Look at
I'm
the
merely
boy laying in his
offering
hammock right now.
healing.
I know. Just turn to each of the group and I'll just...
There is
be okay.
4 of you, mighty warriors, and only one of me, and Sniffles is not much of a fighter. If you feel I do anything untoward, feel free to maybe get another arrow and fire that at me. But please, don't hit Sniffles.
You
Your choice, big
wouldn't
guy.
want to hurt the near cute puppy.
There's one roughs every year. Just kind of wiggles. There's definitely a line between it actually being sentient and just a soft cuddly chat.
It's definitely a dog, but...
Oh, that's grim. That's so grim. Oh, like
I'll turn to Zephyr and like, are you okay with us?
Well, if it's healing magic you possess, you might as well put it to good use.
Very wise.
It
I
might
agree.
ease the mind if you explain to us what kind of healing magic it is you possess.
I could borrow the essence of nature and bind wounds back together again and remove the decay.
I'm going to look at Scaff.
It's up to you, big guy.
I'll always trust someone once.
May I?
Go ahead
Pop-
and I'll walk forward.
I'll step into the big one. Start putting my hands around his arm and stuff like this. Disintegrate. No. Yeah.
I've had enough of
No,
that shit. No more fucking disintegrates.
Divine smite.
Yeah. Oh, look, an arrow.
Oh, look, the power of God. Shit.
Yeah.
Do you have fewer than 100 hit points?
Power word. And I will cast Heal as positive energy washes through your arm, restoring 70 hit points. The spell also ends the blinded, deafened, and poisoned conditions on the target. Hoping that such a powerful healing spell on such a mortal may drop it from 17 to 16.
Give me a percentile.
Oh, not used to doing it. 73.
73. What's reasonably 73% of 17? Someone, quick maths. Just say 3/4.
20 would be 5.
Uh,
So it'd be 73% of 17.
we'll tell you what. We'll knock it.
It's like 4.25%.
Yeah. We'll knock it down to 5 days.
73% of 17, did you say?
12.417. Yeah, there you go. 17 minus 12. We'll knock it down to 5 days.
Oof.
Do you almost twinge uncomfortably, and I suppose everyone kind of looks. And as that twinge goes in, you realise it was the twinge of your bone kind of relocating in the right direction.
No.
Sniffles goes.
Let me.
Yeah, roll for
You are now
Yeah.
You are now currently covered in
Everyone
what can
hears a
only be
bone crunch.
described as black confetti.
Okay. Azura
Hopefully
will
that'll
also
help.
gip a little bit, but hold it in.
As soon as you go to gip, I'll just put my finger on your lips and be like, it's okay. It's okay. Hold it in.
As he touches your lip, Azura, his touch is ice cold.
Disintegrate. It's coming. It's coming.
Where you've got 5
As soon as I level up.
long rests left.
Wow. Whatever you did, sir, that was a strange feeling, but I can
Move your arm a
try to
little bit.
move, and yeah, it's got
So
a
you're
much
telling
more
me
range of movement.
You destroyed all these creatures with one arm?
Well, no, I had a lot of help, but yeah, I had one arm pretty much this entire fight.
Don't be so humble. Embrace it. You're just the person I'm looking for, willing to go above and beyond with a missing limb. Puts anything on in front of them.
I'd do anything for this lot.
That's poetic. So are you for hire or not?
I think this would need
at Severa and then to Azura and then the Scaff. What would you be offering? Traveling is pricey at times.
I could get you to places pretty fast. 1,000 fair sapphires. Sound nice?
That would mean nothing to me.
Means nothing to me. I just wanted to judge your reaction.
No, as in actual, because Azura has never left his little village his entire life. He's a village boy. That's why
He
he's
doesn't know what sarcasm is.
Fully reacting on your expression. Do you need horses? I can summon horses. Won't get you very far. Looks out across the sea. Seahorses.
No. So basically, what you're offering is a buddy on the road.
Figured we'd all be traveling together then.
Bah, don't know about that. You get into fights with things that are unliving and swinging metal at your face and breaking your arm. I got no interest in that. Paul Sniffles here. Was once a warrior.
Jin is visually concerned about the puppy. Every time it does something, he just sort of...
Every now and then there's a little hairball of dust just comes out. That's the...
I just think it's this guy carrying a stuffed toy, and then you just get that reminder as it moves, like, oh no, it is an actual dog. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly that. Like,
Where are you going? You're on a ship? Sailing across the seas? You're just travelling for a beer?
We're
More.
going to Locktorpian.
That's nice this time of year. Any reason? Just visiting, seeing the sights?
We are
Pretty much.
currently on a mission.
On a mission?
On a mission.
From the gods?
Not from the gods.
From the elves?
No.
Dwarfs?
More personal. More to home.
Awesome.
Trying to, the braces.
You're on a mission for the braces? Succeeded?
They're a set.
Well, yes, they normally are, left and right.
But yes, we are off to get them studied a bit more in depth.
Oh, you are scholars?
Well, as you say, it is
I'll just raise an eyebrow, but
as you so proudly said not too long ago, items like these shouldn't be hidden.
True.
And they should be on for the world to display. And the more knowledge we can learn, the better. That way they can be utilised to their maximum potential.
So do you know anything about these braces?
I'm not the one currently wearing them. So I don't know much about them. My friend
How
here,
did you know they existed? Or is this just potluck?
it was a happy coincidence.
call it luck, yeah.
Well, if they are what I think they are, I could share some knowledge of them.
We would be very intrigued to know.
as we said, every little bit of knowledge helps.
I can offer a wealth of many things. Your travel you mentioned a moment ago, and the port you seek, many days' sail, I can get you there by the end of the day. Give or take the winds. These braces that you have acquired by, must be fate, I would say. There's no such thing as luck when great heroes are involved. But I do recognise them as an artefact of old. Possibly, maybe. The thing that's giving it away, you see, is the black veins up your arm. It's a story I once heard.
We'll say they do have a bit of a downside to them.
A bit of a bite, you would say.
Hmm.
What if you have
I
a
can't take
positive
them off.
attitude? Have you tried?
Yes.
Oh.
And each time I feel like I'm tearing my own flesh from my bones.
Well, considering you broke your own arm, that doesn't surprise me.
He broke it, not me.
What a friendship you must have.
It was necessity, you know.
It was effectively either that or death.
Yes. He
And-
saved your life.
Oh, I see, you're the diplomatic one.
And I think my friend would choose a broken arm over death.
Well, you could have just died and resurrected yourself and come back with 2 arms. Fully functional.
None of us possess that certain unique skill.
Well, if you die, let me know.
Make
That's
sure
good
to
to
leave
know.
a calling card if you ever leave.
I only offer it to those that work for me.
So what exactly would you want us to do if we work for you?
This set you speak of, if those are the braces that I think they are, then your little green friend here, you green scaff.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Your little green friend here, blood, is correct. Then there is a set of historical items filled with knowledge. Should be put in a museum somewhere. I can aid you in retrieving them. Not directly. I have other business to attend to. Like Sniffles needs a permanent. How do I say it? Boost here and there. Not one of this world, you see. So I don't want to get him on the other side just yet. So Sniffles will stay with me. The other eye falls out, and I put the other one in.
Peace.
Wow.
Jin is just visually very concerned.
The
I have
urge
by
to divine
now-
smited. Ugh.
I have by now
Get it out
put
of
the
here.
blade entirely back into the scabbard, and both hands are on the table. Well,
If your employment is beneficial, and considering the favour you've just done for Azura,
Wasn't a favour. It was a gift, freely given.
okay, sorry, let me rephrase that.
I
The
appreciate-
gift you gave to Azura, I wouldn't be opposed to working if it's aligned with our goals as well.
Ought by the end of the day, knowledge of your braces, resurrection when you die, if you die, and if any of your pets, Sniffles. Thank you. A cup of tea just emerges in there.
Yeah, Jeff walks out with a tray,
Yeah.
goes back to
Okay,
his kitchen.
Okay, there's some fish pie if you would like some.
So close. Then you put fish in it.
Meat. So it's a meat pie. The meat is
Fish.
Oh.
it's Oceanic.
Oceana meat.
It's Oceanic.
Oceanic meat pie.
Meat of the sea.
It's ocean chicken. Come on.
What are the sea cows called? They got a name on there. Manatees.
Manatee.
Manatee.
Moving on from pie. And 1,000 fair sapphires.
when he says that again, I'm just gonna arcana check that or history check that. Is that actually a real thing?
What? Fey
You said it
sapphires?
twice. Yes.
Whatever Scath would do in the moment, Arcana or History.
I mean, they're both the same, so.
Tell me which, because
So we'll go with Arcana more, and it were a 16.
16 Arcana. So you've heard of the Fae, and you've heard of sapphires. So it's reasonable to putting two and two together that the Fae probably have sapphires in their realm as well. What's their economic, what the exchange rate is on the material plane, who knows, but...
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, if you were dubious as to whether that's a thing, yes, you would, yeah. Fae sapphires are a thing.
Right. Look at the group. Is anyone else objected to a potential contract with Our new friend here.
The bracers are the more pressing issue.
100%.
Agreed.
Mm.
The rest
Whatever
of the
this-
set comes
They
after.
they need to come off.
Or whatever is affecting me needs to be removed. If the braces can...
Azura, they need to come off.
Remember, we've not learned everything about them. I know our friend here says he can give us knowledge and insight into them, but
I could
still,
try and remove them.
Azura would look very wary at that.
Do they not benefit you though? Can you not
I
feel
mean-
the magic of the braces running through your very soul?
Absolutely. I feel... With these on, I feel better than I ever have in my life.
Apart from the black veins running through your arm and
It's that worries me. But the absolute strength that they gave me is second to none.
so strength and death you're happy with?
No.
It's strong in death or average in life? And you
I'm
look pretty
still
beefy as
choosing
it
life.
is. How much stronger? I summon a boulder above his head. Think fast, and I'll let it go.
And I'll one-handed try to just hold it up.
Is that not the broken arm? I'd be careful with that one.
No, it's not the
He's
broken
a lefty.
arm.
He's a lefty.
Back to
Try
17
to crush
days.
each other over breakfast.
Give me an athletics check with advantage, Azura.
Big bad.
Because it's funny, you might fuck it.
27.
I'm out. It's not my kink. 27?
Just stop.
Maybe I should
Stop
summon a
saying.
bigger boulder. I'll just fling it over the side, away from your grip. Wow. And then what about if you didn't wear the braces? Could you have caught it?
Maybe
Not
with
one-handed.
difficulty. No.
Well, you seem to wander around with just a one hand anyway. Maybe when you have two, just think how more powerful you'll be without the braces. Or keep them and risk whatever this nonsense is. As I said, I could only try and remove them, and only if you were willing. Otherwise, to force
I mean-
magic from you.
It's... The braces seem to come with something that I don't understand. It's...
A language, a no refunds policy, a
nightmares, sounds, voices.
all sounds really positive. I look at the other three like
Azura, I told you back in Octopus what they come with.
I'm trying to remember now.
Kerecekian herself confirmed it. If you'll remember.
I assume you
Yes.
don't like nightmares and voices. I suppose if you did like them, they'd be dreams, not nightmares.
Was it? If you need me to roll a history check, was it
Yeah,
confirmed that it was a curse?
Yeah, Kerecekian confirmed it was that they are cursed.
It was that they are cursed. Whatever this is, I am now cursed because of these braces.
Can you remove the curse?
We yet
That-
to find out.
Was what we were hoping to find out at our destination.
I could try.
Do you have that ability? I mean, that's...
I look at Sniffles.
Just check.
Do I sniffles?
I mean,
Sniffles.
your dog
what do you
doesn't look
think?
too good. So, I mean, if you can remove a curse, you could...
Sniffles.
God, the dog's not cursed. It's just fucked.
Yeah, this is all natural. This is. I found him like this. Terrible accident with a horse. They were in love, but not compatible.
Fuck's sake.
Hey, it says 18 plus for Josh Freeman. Okay.
I'm laughing. I'm here.
It's a visual
I can't say this shit in my speech.
Oh, wow.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
I know, and if you are able to, then I should try and take every opportunity I can to either remove this curse or remove the braces, because we never know if one's going to succeed or not. I mean, you may be able to, but I not take you up on the offer, and where we're going, they may not have the ability to do so.
Do you want them to? You seem to be quite happy about the large amount of strength it gives you.
I am, but I don't like the ability, the idea of being cursed.
Oh, so you want all the benefits, none of the negatives. I understand. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices.
And to be honest, I'm willing to sacrifice the strength.
Okay. Say I remove them. What then? Are you just going to carry them around and give them to the next person that comes along and curse
No.
them? Are you
I would
put them in a safe place?
I would not want them to leave this group because, firstly, I don't want anyone else to have this curse.
What's the plan if you have the set? Just going to stare at them, which I don't mind. Museums are they're a
And I'll
good place for me.
I'll look to Zafira, Jin, and Scath about how much we want to reveal, just like of what we know of what they can do, and basically, do we want to tell him everything?
As a show of faith, friend, the set, as you've called it.
Oh, your little green friend here said there was a set.
Fair enough. The bracers themselves. Tell us what you know. And if you do, we'll at least accompany you to the Great Tree. You have requested. Up half.
Great tree?
Yes, you were talking about something underneath some great tree of sorts.
Oh, I was just merely throwing in descriptors. Most things are buried deep.
Fair enough.
Specific great trees, I mean, there are many.
Well, we're heading to one. Could tag along, no desire. Or take us there with whatever trick you got up your sleeve.
Never a trick, always an open book.
Well, I've met druids before. There's always tricks.
Can't trust those druids.
Those druids, right. Great healer, that one, as you have shown.
Comes in handy. Just gesture at his arm. Handy? No? Okay, carry on.
Jesus.
Could you tell us what you know about the bracers?
I can, if you give me a moment of time with them. Obviously still attached to your friend, unless you want to cut your arm off. Have you tried cutting your arm off? I can regrow you another one.
No. I'm happy
It's
with
an
my arms
out-of-the-box
attached.
idea. Begin
I mean,
to
you
appreciate
broke your arm to save your life. You could cut your arm off to remove a curse.
Absolutely not.
No.
Look at Shozen with a look of, they're fuck, man.
It's thinking outside the box, Gaff. Come on.
No.
No.
Okay, Melia, I'll take it off the list. So historically, I could tell you about the braces. Magically, you might need to continue on your journey to the next port.
Historically, what do you know?
If these are the braces that I believe them to be and are indeed of a set, they were once a prized possession of the Kerecekian mountain dwellers. Don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right in your accents, but we're going with it anyway. They used to dig. They liked to dig, find treasures way underground. You know of the Fae?
Yes, as does most people.
Now, these mountain dwellers, if these are the braces, wanted to dig deeper. And as with all fools, wishing for things that they are not yet ready to wield, they offered deal with the Fae for great strength to help them dig deeper, push further. The Fae said yes, because they are tricksters and should never, ever
Never make a
be
deal with the
interacted
Fae.
with. Never. They put a champion forward, obviously to shoulder the burden of this gift of strength. And while their stories may say they achieved great things, they almost moved the mountains themselves, they say. But there's always a price. Always with the Fae.
And you mentioning that word then, I will be paying just a little bit more attention. I mean, totally wrapped now.
When you step into negotiations with the Fae folk, they're always looking for more than offered. It is said that when this great champion wielding these braces, and as you've quite heroically demonstrated the strength they've imbued you with, temples, dwellings, folk began to die. There are many theories of why, but it is said the braces are cursed. And again, evidence I would have to believe you on from what you are saying. But among the Fae, some souls are lost and some souls are taken. But these are old tales. And if there is any truth in them, it would be minor and then embellished into a great story. So, a blessing and a curse. But if you're going to approach the Fae, you have to embrace that both will be placed in your palms.
Mm-hmm. Which is why we are going to lock Torpian to hopefully rectify this.
So, as a sign of good faith, as you was asking, I merely acquire more artifacts to show the world. It is a terrible thing for anything to be buried and lost historically. Stories are great, but there is nothing finer than seeing evidence of that story to inspire the young ones, and maybe a bit of life into Sniffles. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Still good. Now, the removing of the curse, I can attempt, but I cannot guarantee. Curses is not my thing. But I've learnt some things in my craft along the way that could Well, so far I think I'm up to 50-50.
If you attempt to remove the curse and it fails,
You die.
would I?
I'm just making a joke. I don't know. Wow.
Would it?
This tea's
Would
nice,
it
Jeff. Thank you.
Would it potentially be worse though for me
If I removed a curse from you.
if you attempted to remove the curse and it failed?
If it failed, one can only assume that it would affect the person trying to remove it, for it is my magic. However, I don't know the details of the curse, so we might both die.
As we know, the Fae are tricksy.
Bastards. All devious bastards. In New Fae City.
Never trust a Fae.
But this is again putting someone else at risk for my mistake.
Of my own free will. You can either die with your mistake or allow those around you to try and help you. You said you'd do anything for these? Would you not risk yourself to remove a curse from your friends?
Yes.
From what I've seen, you are quite competent in that you destroyed half an army, we'll say in the stories, of dead creatures with one arm. So in my opinion, if I wish to hire you as a group of heroes and explorers, it'd be good to keep you around. So I also do not mind doing something for you. I wouldn't have healed you otherwise. Or shared knowledge.
Remember, Azura, we are going to Loctorpian to get help in this matter as well. And we are going to a place where...
How long until you get to Loctorpian?
I'm not the captain, so I couldn't say.
Captain!
The captain...
I'll send a message to the captain and ask him how long it is from here to Loctorpian.
With the sails as they are and a lack of crew, 3 days.
It'll take you 3 days to get there. As I mentioned a few moments ago, I can get you there by the end of the day.
That might be worth it.
Yes, and like I say, we are going to Loctorpian where we can have this looked into a little bit more, and you'll be around a cleric and people in a church that could, if anything does go wrong.
Are they powerful practitioners of their divine faith? Or are they just acolytes planting flowers for the great sun mistress?
It's been a long time since I've been or even practiced.
Also, you used to be of faith?
But until certain events happened which made me no longer believe, but I have friends who are still of the faith and who could aid Azura potentially in this matter.
Okay, that's good. You can risk their lives instead of mine.
If you are able to get us to there by the end of the day, would you be willing to accompany us to these clerics to maybe combine your abilities?
Willing? Yes. Combining our powers is not something I've ever seen work before.
I mean,
merely because mine is from the world you see around you. Relying on some chump in a temple. I'm not bitter. We don't get along.
What I'm saying is, if you were attempted to remove the curse and something would happen to you, the clerics could help you. Or vice versa.
As I said, those that don't want to insult your green friend here, but faith is not my thing. I'd rather rely on those in front of me and around me, and the magic I can pull from the very soil. I would say at my feet, but we're on a ship. But it came from soil. It's wooden. I can pull it from the air, because I can breathe the air. I can manipulate the water because it is there in front of me. What I don't like is relying on somebody deciding if they like my prayer or not before they bless me. Feels very selfish. Also, I don't like the way the temples treat artifacts. They should be shown to the world. People should hear about them, be able to touch them. Maybe not put them on, gestures at your braces. But it is a loss to all to keep them hidden. And the amount of temples that claim these items to be of their gods, and they're ours, it's a mighty sword, a great shield, a ring. It's not. It is a craft of somebody who spent a lot of heart and soul in gifting it to the world. A single tear rolls down his cheek as he stares at the braces longingly.
Some items are meant to be buried and not to be seen.
Well, of course, if they're horrific and world-ending, we don't want them out in the world, do we? Or we dig them up and destroy them.
I can sort of agree with what you're saying. Because, like you say, the craft of some people are beyond this world.
It is terrible for someone to take credit for somebody else's work. It should be illegal. They should copy it and make it right. So, I'm a little bit confused. I need to hire you, or I'd like to hire you, I don't need to hire you, but you look competent, you've performed well with one arm. I've given you the knowledge, healed you, which is a freebie.
Thank you.
Where would you want to go?
Well, this great tree that you now have explained to me is an actual thing would be a good place to go. Is it anywhere near this port you're going to?
Just south.
So is that your next stop? Remove the curse and then, sorry, I apologise.
It is in the desert. And
This
it is
tree?
a greatly divine place.
The port or the tree?
The tree.
Is in a desert. That is a great tree. Although digging through sand is not usually...
There will be no digging up anything at the great tree. It is a sacred place.
Oh, so the item you seek is within the tree?
I seek no item at the great tree.
Why are you going to the great tree? To pray?
Was one of the stops to maybe get rid of the braces.
So you're going to the port town to get rid of the braces, or the tree?
Doesn't work.
Depends if we're successful or not at the port.
So the port is filled with people of faith, and this tree is a holy place, did you say?
Yes.
So you're putting both your apples in holy baskets. Interesting for someone who's walked away from faith, looks at Scaff. Are the three of you, are you of faith? You faith-wielding warriors?
How else do you suppose we would have dispatched of the undead?
Well, if you hit them enough, they'll go away.
Temporarily.
This is true. Looks around just to check none of them are getting back up. That one's moving.
The lifeless corpse of one of the crew
it's just
members just rocking on the ship.
Yeah.
Part of the shit. Part of the crew.
Before his tail falls off and I put it in my pocket.
Just to remind you all
for
now.
Apprehension. Go for a picture.
So just to remind you all, it is like Baltic on this mid-deck now. It's quite clearly not just a cold breeze at this point.
There's frost everywhere.
I don't like the cold. Yes, we have put our eggs in the basket of faith, and I have turned away, but I know somebody who is of the faith, who is a many-year friend from childhood, and I trust them more than the faith.
More than I see. But you're expecting them to use their faith to heal your friend.
In a sense, yes, but
Interesting.
I trust them.
Well, in that case, you don't need me to try and remove it, do you?
It's good to have options, I suppose.
It's end of the day. It is down to Azura if he wants to let you attempt to remove them now.
As I say, the strength is more than anything I could have ever imagined. But
Again-
I don't like the idea of being cursed.
So, here's one for you. And I know you're immediately going to say thief in the night. If I'm able to remove it, and I come along with you, nah, you keep it. It's fine. I was going to offer to carry it for you, but there was no trust. Don't worry.
Trust would have to be earned, obviously.
I mean, yeah, the heel and the knowledge of the braces.
Ugh.
Would you care for wind in the sails as well?
I mean, suppose that was one of the options you had to getting us somewhere quicker, I guess.
It's not one of the options. It's all of it is part of the offer. You don't have to choose. No point to me hiring folk if I can't get them to the place I need them to be.
The quicker we can get to Locktorpian, the better.
Every day will count. I agree.
Okay, you may want to.
You've
Sorry.
been awfully quiet about all this. Will be a job, be money in our pockets, used to travel, supplies during travels, perhaps enlist aid in the future.
And if we die, we can be resurrected.
Only if you let me know.
I
I'm
find it
willing to give
hard.
this man.
I find it
benefit of the
difficult
doubt.
placing much trust in someone who so openly expressed such a dislike for the divine. When it was the divine that helped us get through this fight in the first place, while someone else was nowhere to be seen.
Just because you weren't looking.
However,
What did you want me to do against the undead? Assuming you mean me.
well, looking as you like to play around with them, and she nods at Sniffles.
I cuddle Sniffles close as if offended.
I would have assumed you would know what to do with them, and that radiance is the only way to rid oneself of them
That's not true.
for good.
That's closer to the truth. I, as you've
However-
already seen, a druid. Life and death is in my hands. If I want rid of death, gestures at the creatures, I don't need to be fueling radiant light through me to get rid of them. I can merely return them to the land.
I'll put it up to Azura, if he wants to allow you.
You'll put it up, Azura?
I'll put it to Azura to make the decision.
My apologies. Thought it was another faith thing.
If he wants to allow you to try and remove the curse and the braces.
And I'll turn to Zafira and I'll move in quietly close to and try not to be overheard. I'll be like, with the message I got in my dream, nightmare, whatever you want to call it, last night, I really want rid of these braces.
So, Pidge, he said He wants to say it quietly.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
speak at a normal tone, Biggs,
Yeah.
for the microphone
Auto-edit.
purposes. It's fine.
No. Screw that.
But,
I want to know if I can hear him.
Yeah.
Right.
Roll a stealth check and AD roll a perception check.
Son of a bitch. Perception. Ooh. 27.
18. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus. That's for catching me boulder.
So basically, it'd be like after the warning I had in the dream or nightmare, or you want to call it, last night. I'm really ready to be rid of these braces now. And I'm willing to take whatever chance I can to get rid of them.
Give it a try, but I wouldn't put my faith in it. That's what.
And I know how much your faith means to you. It's one shot. Yeah, the strength is incredible, but what's the risk? People say never trust a fae, but I don't know what any of that means.
Well, as I said, give it a try. Don't get your hopes up too high.
My hopes have been really low for a while now. They can't get much lower. So, what have I got? Yeah.
What have I got to lose probably isn't the sentence, but
Yeah.
it's the thought.
Shit got that around here.
So, yeah, I will turn to our friend and I'll be like, yes. Can you please attempt to either remove the curse or do what you can?
Now, if I do this and it doesn't work, I look at the other three. You're going to keep your weapons away, yes? You've heard your friend wants me to try this. I'm just going to cast magics. That's all.
Weapons are sheath, friend.
I'll
And
put
I'll
the
turn
bow
to them and
down.
just like,
He's definitely looking at Zephyra more than the other two.
Well, she doesn't have a weapon on her back. She literally just got up. Sword and
Give you
shield are still at the.
Just scattered across the.
No, they're like not.
Oh, you just woke
they're
up,
not,
aren't you? Yeah,
they're not
yeah,
in
see.
the hammock. They're like.
Yeah.
Resting against the wall, I guess.
What I will do though is I'll put the bow down, but I'll get a healing potion just ready, just in case.
You won't need to drink that, don't worry.
It's not for me.
Oh, thank you.
It wasn't intended for you even, my friend, but
I give it back. The also, it might break the braces in a magical sense. Do you need them magically imbued? I only care about their physical presence. I don't care about the magic within.
if removing the curse removes the abilities, so be it.
I mean, every item was created in a way, and obviously things can get
Accurate.
corrupted, but items can still be corrected to be how they was originally intended to be made.
That is very true. You can imbue items with magic. If they are broken,
These
they
were
can be fixed.
made and imbued with magic by the Fae. It will probably take the Fae to restore them.
Which
Also
would be
true.
a good thing.
Yes.
I'll look at the group one by one.
What I would suggest
intently.
is if you do go to the fair and you want them to imbue them again, be very careful. that they don't also curse you as well, because they will try.
Never trust the fair.
Or skinny chefs, but potato, tomato.
Wow.
The
True
word.
words.
That
Well,
one I'll agree with.
Let's do this.
Okay. Pidge,
Yeah.
8th level. Dispel magic on the braces.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I don't know if I have to roll anything. I don't know your power level of the item, etc.
So you're trying to dispel magic on the braces, not remove curse.
Exactly.
Understood. Biggie. As the power is released from Roarsh's hands, time around you slows to a dull blur. As the tendrils spike into your forearms, hundreds of thousands of what felt like little hooks become panicked, tense spikes. One loud cacophony of noise, hard to make out from the difference of sounds that you've heard before, almost like a loud bang, like a panicked warning or alarm rings through your head.
Would I be able to, would this show on my face, like, would I be, make a grimace or
Not
pain look on
not in this immediate instance. As I say, time for you is just like,
right?
but you've bullet timed as the magic is released. Almost like a time stop, Everyone's kind of just looking. Roarsh is there with the magic. You see this. If you want to describe how it looks, Roarsh.
It's really cold, Biggie. Like the black of the hair goes like ice blue. My skin goes super pale, like fresh snow. Sniffles goes rigid. That's frost on the end of his nose that then falls off with his nose. And your entire arm, like where the braces are, from where I'm holding both braces all the way up to the elbow, is almost not a block of ice, but definitely like you've put your hand in a butcher's freezer. This is not a euphemism. A butcher's freezer, and you pulled your arm out and it's covered in frost. You have blue lips. You are. If a medical professional was walking past, they'd probably declare you dead. But there's clearly life in you.
I mean, he's blue anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
You're more blue now.
You got bright red.
Yeah.
Extra blue.
No one notices. They just let you die.
So in that moment, as the magic is released, you hear this loud sound. Give me a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh shit!
Can I assist?
Nope.
Can I use my advantage to make it a flat roll?
Okay.
I don't understand that question.
In case you weren't aware, guys, Vol bought 4 advantages.
Oh, cool. I was like, I need that skill.
I need that one.
Advantage is good. I like that.
12. Cool. You
cool.
feel
Yeah.
like when you tried to take the braces off in the past, that was you like trying to pull them off, and the braces were like, nah, mate, have a splash of necrotic damage. Now, as this magic releases, and the braces quite clearly do not react well to it. What's your current maximum hit points? Or what is your what? Sorry, yeah.
Email.
What is your current hit points?
64.
A bit full. wasn't it?
64. Okay, you take 60 points of necrotic damage as the sound in your head rings of more panic. Fight or flight kicks in and you're definitely in flight. The bracers absolutely do not want this to happen. Now, as far as the spell goes, They are an ancient, legendary Fey artifact. There is no dispelling this magic with an 8th level dispel magic. And then time catches up, and you're back in the room.
All the frost will fall from I'll step back, sweating.
Oh, well, that's...
that definitely is what you said they were.
I just rolled myself a con save. Azura drops to the floor, hands on knees, head basically bangs straight into the floor, and he just throws up uncontrollably.
You guys look down towards the braces now, and everyone roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, dear.
Sniffles jumps off and starts eating the vomit.
Nice.
Of course it is.
Not 20 for
Nice.
23.
Woo!
Well,
12.
19.
Yeah. So
Dirty 20, because I want to know.
30-20, yeah. So you can
Also-
tell. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Eddie's got a reroll as well.
Nice. Okay. You can tell
Dirty 20.
the magic was cast, and like whilst you're not all like hugely magically proficient, the spell was cast, and like apart from Roarsh, you know the spell as far as casting a spell, it was a success. You know the spell was cast. There wasn't any like weird. Roarsh wasn't being weird about it. He didn't try and tie anything naughty into it. He just cast a very powerful dispel magic, and it simply didn't work. Okay. You've seen Azura react before when he tried to take the braces off, and in this case, he was damaged, and you saw those black veins crackle up his arms, up his shoulders, into his eyes, and settle. Now, almost like he's going to goth pop rock, a club night, a faded all around his eyes, like he's joined Kiss. There is a shadowed blackness around his eyes.
If I can, Paige.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and the veins are still there, but they've gone from just kind of peeking out from the braces. They are now like mostly up his biceps. The skin around the braces themselves, the blue has turned more of a grey.
When this happens in the split second, obviously he's got that shadow behind him as well. Can I see how that reacts at the same time?
Yeah, give me a perception check. I won't give you advantage, and I won't let you use your advantage, but I will give you an extra +3 to it because it's something you're perceiving based on the past.
Okay, with the +3, that is a 22 then.
Okay. In this moment, because you're specifically using your ranger eyes to look out for this thing you've seen before, you pay attention to the shadow. Almost from all around the room, you see this lurching, hulking, like a gorilla of shadow that has just been visible in the periphery. It almost grabs hold of Azura. Shadows come from all corners of the room, and they pull him away. And then you lose sight of it again.
Dear fuck.
Eating him alive.
I want to say I want to shoot this shadow, but motherfucker, I didn't reload my arrow.
It would appear they're not coming off. Just give me a moment to collect myself. I'll give Azura a kick. He's still conscious?
He is on... Actually, you know what? Okay.
In my defense, he's killing himself here.
He's conscious, but he is... It's almost as though he's unresponsive because of everything he's been through. He's just breathing heavy as fuck on the deck.
In a
So-
puddle of his own puke
Yeah,
that Sniffles is hoovering.
barely registering what's happening around him because of everything that's just gone on in the last split second.
I'll, before anyone kills me, pat Azura on the back, be like, get up, big one, and I'll cast another heal into you. So you get 70 hit points, and you remove the blind and all that good stuff. Right.
The extended veins and the shadowy blackness around his eyes remains.
I can't do anything about that. These are, these are definitely the artifacts you are looking for. Shake, as if my hand's been burnt.
Say this to the group, but obviously aim it towards more Zephyr and Shozin. The shadow was there, but the worst I've ever seen it.
I think we all saw it.
No, the shadow that's been lurking behind him.
I think we all saw it, Scaff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and help Azura up.
I think we now need to make haste to lock Torpian at this point.
And I think
So-
at this point, we owe this man, at least for some time, our employment.
How about this? I will fill the sails with a good wind and get you there by this evening. And I will share truths with you that I've been withholding. And then, from those truths, you can truly decide if you wish to be under my employment. Or good friends over an ale.
And Azura will just look up then, still breathing heavy. And be like, just listen to him. I think we could learn a lot.
I think so too, big guy. I think so too.
Thank you for attempting, though.
I do a little flourish bow.
And then I'll just look for somewhere to sit down because I'm still a little
From the
bit.
planks of the deck, I create a wooden chair. That is, stool. And then quickly grab Sniffles before he's on him.
Jeff comes out.
Sat on by a giant.
Jeff comes out with a mop and bucket, just
Aw.
quietly. Starts mopping
Probably
away.
not the first time he's done
I'll
that.
get some water and cloth and start kind of cleaning up Azura a bit, so he'll feel better. You're still covered in vomit, my guy. Like it's gonna
I'll
start
hold Sniffles.
stinking even more.
Sniffles to your face.
Stinks of fish pie already.
like a tiny Dyson.
No.
I will step to where is appropriate on the decks, however the ship is laid.
So you got
Aim my open arms at the sails. Summon a great, icy Arctic wind and fill them. And call to the crew. Better hold on to something.
What crew?
They all start to get back up.
Oh, ew, no.
You're really the Night King.
They got spit out by the Hoovercraft.
Divine Smite.
She wants to use that device.
No more undead on this ship, please.
You want to try
So-
Divine Smite something that can cast 8th level magic? Go on, be my guest.
Pigeon. Do I have to concentrate on the wind for the day to get it there by the night, or is it cast it and it will get us there?
no, you cast it and the winds are
Permanente.
power gusted.
So now we're going at speed and my hair is... Which I've never experienced in my life. So there's truths I wanted to talk to you about. Maybe indoors, out the way of the Arctic cold.
I mean, we've been downstairs this entire time.
Wait.
Back below
All
deck.
of this has happened differently in my head. I fill the hammocks with wind. Just throw them again.
Bang.
It's not working. I run upstairs. I fill the sails with wind. I run back downstairs.
We're sailing.
We're sailing. Why is your hair doing that? I don't know.
Let's go.
I just gust every now and then. So the great tree you spoke about. It is indeed a great tree. And I did indeed know about it. For shame. However, I needed to know I could trust you all before I shared this information. For you went slaying the great dead and have left them on the deck of the ship. Are they still on the deck of the ship?
No, the dead corpses of the crew are mostly orcish. In fact, all
but they all live in
orcish.
They all live in over
The
the
cursed crew have all been
dead.
Yeah,
Obliterated.
disappeared.
Hoovered.
Sniffles.
No, think bigger than the sniffles.
Something worse than sniffles. Yeah.
What do you mean worse? How dare you?
Near cute.
Terrible.
This great tree it's in the Tiarum ruins. It is indeed, looks at Zephyr, a powerfully religious place. Or so they would have you believe. There are indeed parts of this set, and a gesture at the large blue stool-sitting lunatic. Stool-sitting? There's a sentence. They are a set, and you seem to be on a path that I have seen many take and perish. It is not often you see people of knowledge of these artifacts, and usually when they gain it, greed takes hold, and all they seek to do is acquire them for themselves. And unfortunately, your friend here, even though I did try to help, enjoyed the strength. Temptation is strong amongst those that seek these treasures. But I am moved by the act of allowing me to try and remove said braces. I take that as an act of trust. And to some of you, looks as if an act of faith. Your friend here trusted me enough to remove it, which tells me they are not a greedy person, and that they do indeed choose their friends over treasure. If you are planning to go to the Great Tree, you will have the opportunity to find a part of this set. But they will not share it willingly. They will not tell you of its stories, for I still don't agree with that way of life, and it is not theirs to hold. But there is a crypt among the roots. You will find the items there. And just looks at you all. Does anyone say anything?
I was about to pipe
Okay.
up, yeah. Even if they do not tell us where it is, there are forces at play that might hint at it anyway.
But I do go back to my previous question of why you want them. Why uncover them? I know my reasons.
It's not a reason of we want to. It's a need that we have to stop a greater evil. Getting them.
We believe, based on information that we have, known how incomplete it might be, that a group of people is trying to collect them and to put them together. You know what you know, you should know what that means.
That's why how we first came upon these braces of we was stopping the greater evil attaining them. We wasn't out looking for them. We just stumbled upon them. Then finding out what they was, then setting the motion of us finding the rest of them to stop the greater evil attaining them.
So somebody has sent you on a journey to acquire these items to stop a great evil.
Nobody sent us per se. We took it upon ourselves in a way, and we were let go from our previous duties in order to do this.
What were your previous duties? If you don't mind me asking.
Town guard.
Town guards.
Town guards? And they've sent you on a journey to stop a great evil? Do you know what that sounds like to me?
Crazy.
Crazy.
Ambitious.
The person that sent you, powerful?
Our captain.
Yeah.
Your captain sent you on this journey. How did your captain know?
Obviously, we haven't given you all the information of why.
Obviously, nor should you. But my only fear is that somebody powerful has manipulated you into going on to this task, and when you acquire the items, they'll just take them off you. Your town's guards. Although quite impressive in a battle on a ship.
We hold our own.
Just please remember that.
We all have a past, remember, and a town guard is our most current role.
Well, it used to be.
I just don't want any surprises coming your way, and the possibility of losing those items.
Which we appreciate.
Which is when we go to the Great Tree, I'm going to take great care in covering these up, because I don't really want them to know I have them. Because if they are that precious about artifacts, they'll probably do anything themselves to try and get them.
What I find with most thieves, no offense, is they only are precious about artifacts they believe to be theirs. So as long as they don't believe they're theirs, you should be okay.
I'd sooner not take the risk of finding out.
But
mind you, it's going to be quite difficult to hide all this.
All
Azura,
caution.
You have nothing to fear at the Great Tree.
There you go.
I've got enough to fear at the moment, because I don't want any more.
Well, at least you know that dispelling the magic won't work. So maybe their magics of removing curses may work. I don't. It's my only other option or offer. I can't remove curses.
Okay. Well, I thank you still for trying, though.
Anytime. Well, not anytime, just when I'm available to do so. Kind of a drain on the old
So tell me, though, why were you in our village that day?
I was picking up some feed for Sniffles.
It's just that when you confronted us, you just waved your finger at me and then left. It's just strange.
Not many people approach me or maintain eye contact, and you did, which is what gave my curiosity fire. I have been searching many places for people I can trust. As I said before, I do not trust those of greed.
Well, it's just that I only did that because of what was happening in our village at the time.
Because you are a protector. You are looking out for the people. You've already said those around you are the ones that you would die for. Some of you even get together and break each other's limbs. It is a relationship that is rare among heroes. Not here to kink shame, just a bit extreme. And like I said, my curiosity was spiked. I was looking for folk of a similar, well, not of a similar skill set, but those that are daring to travel to deserts and forests and across seas. And so far I'd been, well, told no. So when you held my gaze, I was curious.
As long as it's not into another realm. Well,
do you not like going to other realms?
I'm just looking puzzled at this point.
I've been once, and it was not a great adventure.
Well, you obviously didn't have a good tour guide. Oh, by the way, I can do that as well. If you need to go to different realms, I know a tree or two who can get us there.
What?
Trees.
Let's
Green leaves. No?
let's stay away from the demon realm, shall we?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Demon
that,
realm?
What? That took a shift.
I'm gonna. The talk of realms confuses me.
I'm gonna put a pin in that one. Maybe we'll talk about that another time.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway,
we'll be there by the end of the day. I will not be visiting anywhere of faith. And Sniffles needs looking after every few days. I won't bore you with the details.
look, Sniffles.
Sniffles is just...
Looks back at Sniffles.
Sniffles from somewhere has got a third eyeball. Nobody knows where from. Maybe one of the crew.
So hoovered it up on the way past.
Wow.
It's just in his mouth and just like looking around.
Super creepy. Okay.
Jesus.
If you wouldn't mind, I think we need to discuss this really quickly amongst ourselves. It's been a lot of information. A lot of information.
Yes.
But thank you so far.
Yes. I know I can't answer for the others, but you certainly gained some trust from me today.
The winds will carry you. I'm going for a swim. It's fine. I do this all the time. I'm a professional. I used to be a professional swimmer. But after Sniffles died.
Can you teach Scarth how to swim?
I don't need to learn how to swim. I'm fine, mate.
Well, just in case you fall overboard.
It's all right.
Again, the breaking of arms and the dynamic you two have is delightful, and it's. And they say romance is dead, but I'll leave you to it. I'll go and enjoy my swim. The winds will last at least till the end of the day, so you should still get there quite speedy. If ever you need to get hold of me again, there's looks around the place. Gives you the tale of Sniffles that broke off earlier. Just lick this and I'll know.
I'll take it gingerly.
I'll give it to you. If you want to test it, you'll be able to hear my thoughts. It's like a message.
Take a deep breath, feel myself.
No.
Nothing happens.
We do not lick undead things.
Nothing happens.
A dead dog's tail. You licked it.
However,
That is something that just happened.
I just saw some crazy things happening, Severa. This could have been.
Jim, why?
I don't remove curses, but I hand them out. But
Why would you?
I'll put it back in front of Sniffles.
You're now cursed with Cottonmouth.
I know you're not very versed with magic, Jin, but never ever do you have to lick something.
Not always.
You say that.
Whilst you discuss,
So we've been to an alchemist with some interesting potions.
Fae and alchemists, never trust them. Right, swim time. And if you do need me, just use somebody who can send a magical message. But you keep the tail. I'll make Sniffles a new one. I bid you adieu.
Thank you, Roarsh.
And I disappear.
Can I do a perception check to see what thing he turned into?
No,
He disappears. Woof.
Oh,
Similar to like he did in Sargard, a cooling wind, almost as if all of that cold air that had crept into the middle deck all gets sucked into a gust of wind. The temperature settles to as it was, and Roarsh is gone.
As Gandhi once said, fuck yous, I'm off.
Much love, brother.
Nice one, Eddie.
Awesome, man.
Speak to
Enjoy.
you soon.
Take care, guys. Love you
Until the
all. Bye
next
bye. Until the next time. The most
Bye-bye.
devious bastard. Bye bye bye.
Cheers, bro.
Awesome.
So, you licked the tail.
We all saw it.
I mean, you've done worse things. Let's face it.
How would you know?
I haven't told
Wait
you about
a second.
many things, but
Oh,
yes.
Come on, you remember that one time we were drunk in the guardhouse one day?
huh?
No.
Huh?
Huh?
Well,
Give me
With
that tea.
with
Hello?
plans. Yeah, plot thickens with plans and ideas and information to discuss. We will pop for a break. Should we give it, how long do we need? Give it till 5:30, about 20, 25 minutes or less,
Sounds good.
whatever. Yeah, something like
I would say
15
15.
is good. 15. Yeah.
15. We'll give it a 15-minute.
20 past.
Okay. Yeah, sweet. See you shortly, everybody. Toodly doodly doo.
Nocturnal wolf dog just redeemed stretch. Nocturnal wolf dog just redeemed hydrate.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm just stupid.
Oh, clicked on the wrong thing. Hello, everybody.
We're not leaving.
Hello, Dr. Nick.
So you sit around a table, drying puke on the floor. A stool made of the magically stretched and embellished wood of the middle deck. The cold air settling into the sea air that's that off-warm Kerecekian air.
Gross.
With your thoughts of the last... Well, really, it was like an actual hour at least.
You licked the tail.
You licked it.
How is that what we take away from an hour of conversation with a mysterious individual?
Listen, that's the most important part. What? Why would you do that?
You know when we said think before we do things so it doesn't fuck us?
Normally we're saying that to you, though.
I never fuck up.
That is...
I'd be surprised if you didn't catch anything from this.
I was gonna say you might want to get tested about that.
All right.
You look at the tail on the table and you swear it twitches slightly.
Burn it?
You know, and I'll open bag of holding. Nah, throw it in.
I mean, yeah.
Why would you keep it?
You never know.
Well, I've
It might come in
heard
useful.
of magic, which can be used to trace certain things. Who knows? Might come in handy.
I licked it, now it's mine.
You lick it, you own it.
Oh, that's how it works, right?
All
Adds
jokes aside, though,
one undead dog tail to the backstory.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
we've
So,
learned something today, though.
Yeah,
How
we can
do you-
scratch off dispel magic as an option?
And what I... This is going to take something extraordinary to get rid of. And I'm even more worried now than I was before.
well, like I say, we're off to Loctorpian. Hopefully the clerics can do something there. If not, our only other option is, well, the Great Tree. But hopefully we can get it done at Loctorpian.
Mm.
And then that way we can go to the Great Tree still with us at full fighting strength.
Scaff, your friend you spoke with, which deity does he follow?
1 second as I check my notes, what me and Pete
Scaff opens like a little notebook. Ah!
Lol.
Oh no. No, can't be a man doing that. Not really.
Who'd do that?
I believe it's Avia.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, no, it's not. It's a good deity to follow.
Was. But
I won't ask you to share if you're not ready.
No, I won't.
but yes, they are a friend of long standing who has, well, their faith is unwavering. And if they can't, they might be able to know somebody that can help out.
Oh. There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather we put our trust in the divine rather than trying such a stunt again. From the looks of you, Azura, it almost took you out.
It almost felt like it did.
Yeah, you definitely look up, and not in the good way.
Your
Or if
eyes.
the other solution is any better, honestly. It seems to be of a caliber that we underestimated on all sides.
That's an understatement.
No, that would probably. I was just thinking. I don't know. It's just a thought. Zafira, if you.
Yeah?
I was just going to say, if you try and heal Azura with radiant magic, would that potentially make him look better? Because obviously our friend used a different type of magic to heal him. But would your, divinity magic be able to heal him and make him actually look better?
I do not know. I believe the last time I tried was back in Loctopus, but he didn't look as bad then.
Give me an Arcana check.
It wasn't as obvious then. 17?
With a 17, you know that, for example, Cure Wounds is an evocation school. It's not divine magic. As far as your lay on hands to heal, it could be argued that that would be more divine.
Well, I can try.
Because that could maybe lessen the effects of whatever, is making him look.
We don't want to draw unnecessary attention.
Mhm.
Because you do look very sickly.
Mhm.
Do I feel sickly?
No.
No.
Is there anything around that's like reflective? Because he hasn't seen him since it happened.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I don't have a bonus for investigation. I love that. 14.
You have a bit of a look round. The metal tray that the fish pie is in would be partly reflective. It's not mirror reflective, but it's a metal tray.
Okay. I'll carefully take off the fish pie, set it on the table. I'm just gonna dump it. It's very rude.
Give it a bit of a shine.
Yeah, I'll take some cloth and kind of wipe off the give it the old haktua, and
Was entirely
hold it up.
unnecessary.
No. It's for dramatic effect. And hold it up to Azura.
And I'll take
See?
a look at it and then...
It's enough to be able to see the blackness and the kind of veins that have come up your arms a bit. It's obviously distorted. It's not mirror clear. It's looking into a metal tray, but it's enough to be able to see what the people, your homies, are talking about.
The people.
The people have spoken.
We are no longer your homies, we're just the people now.
The people are saying the things, Azura. I've just noticed I've not done the character sheets. I'll do them after the stream.
I can try. See if it makes it better.
I'd say it wouldn't harm to try.
I know, yes, but the day is young. Save it until, unless it's needed today, and try it at the end of the day.
I mean, looking at you, big fella, I think you need it, mate. Or at least we can at least try.
I feel fine. What I'm saying is, if something happens today and we need the healing, save it.
Give
Can't
me
force it on you, big
a...
guy.
Go on, Bird.
Can't force it on you, big guy.
No, I understand, but I want to, if anything happens today that we can't plan for,
We'll try it before we get off the ship, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Give me Arcana or Religion, Saphira.
Oh boy, here we go. Surprisingly, Arcana is better. Would have guessed.
Paladin, are you?
Guess you don't have.
18.
18. Now, of course, reflecting back, that healing spells are evocation magic. As I say, it could be argued that your lay on hands healing is divine linked. Whether it's radiant, that's more of a damage type than a... But you also know, in reflection to when you tried to help Azura with his arm, that healing magics work to close wounds and heal damage. And, I mean, arguably, you've just seen powerful healing magic cast upon Azura, who is no longer damaged. So, whether it's worth a try, it's totally up to you, but you'd know that because you're trying to essentially make him feel better in his visage, whatever this shadowy, lingering essence on his skin is, it's not damage.
Okay.
So
it wouldn't fall under like curing a disease or neutralizing an effect.
If it is one of those things, you're more than welcome to try it.
I mean, we'll try it. It doesn't really... It's fine.
As I say, save them until the last moment because we don't know if we might need them before then. I feel fine. I know I may look like hell, but physically I feel fine.
It's the thing, big guy. You may feel fine, like you said, physically. But you don't feel fine all the way through, do you?
Is there anything lingering underneath that I can feel, Pidge, that I could talk about maybe?
Give me an insight roll into your own well-being.
Okay.
Getting deep.
Getting deep with himself. Ooh.
I think you might have to remove a rib.
Dirty 20.
Apart from that constant, lingering, dull, I suppose, pain, maybe your own sense of strength and sense of self and the fact that you're not physically damaged makes you forget at times, but the fact that you do have hundreds of tendrils gripping your muscle on the inside of your arms, you know, it's like it's not pain, but it's there.
It's just like a old constant.
I mean,
underlying like ache.
Yeah, I suppose so. But like at the end of the day, it's not a new thing. It's not as if you're like, do you feel fine? Yeah. No, I'm lying because I feel like shit. Realistically, you still feel strong as a motherfucker, you know? Does the strength and the prowess and the power that these braces give you override any dull, lingering ache? You know? You're not damaged. It's not a new thing. You know, it's been confirmed by a god. You are cursed. You know, it's not like you're trying to determine the nature of this thing.
Well, yes, physically I'm unhurt. But how can a cursed person feel? It's there. It's something I always know it's there, and I always feel it's there, but it's not hurting me, physically damaging me in any way. It's just with me, and I can always feel it there. Just under the skin, almost. I don't know how to explain it any better.
I mean, you yourself personally, big guy. We know that physically you feel great. You feel empowered.
Yeah. Feel better than I ever have in that respect. But
that is only a part of who you are.
In myself, I'd say I'm just fed up with this now.
I get it.
We all make mistakes by doing stuff, and putting the braces on was a mistake, which we've said, but we are making steps to rectify this, and before you know it, you'll be back to your good old self. And hopefully, if we can hopefully get these braces actually rid of the curse, where you can actually use them for good instead of it hurting you. There is powerful magics out there that can do stuff like that.
That would be great, but if we could just get them off, and I don't know, if it means no one ever having to use them. If the curse can't be got rid of, then I would sooner no one wear them.
100% agreed there, big fella. But like you say, we are.
But if it comes
Well,
down to anyone else out of you lot, I won't let anyone else take up this.
Agreed.
If anyone has to wear them, I would not allow anyone else to do it.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's find a solution.
Where's
And
that?
our next solution is Locktorpian, which is where we're currently heading. It's a big city with a big faith behind it. Hopefully, somebody can do something.
I hope so. I hope your friend is as good as you remember.
Like I say, if he can't, I'm hoping that he will know somebody who will be able to.
I think I need some fresh air.
Me too. It smells like fish pie and vomit.
That's just been something.
Yeah.
I'll pick up a
Up
fish
the
pie.
stairs.
I'll pick up a fish pie whilst I'm going upstairs.
You see Jim visually like, oh, you do you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to head up onto deck and get some fresh air.
Yeah, as you head up onto the top deck, you are buffeted by speed wind. You are essentially on a wooden speedboat at this point. It's not thrashing and crashing on over the waves, but it is cutting a path of purpose at high rates of speed. You can see Captain Laurent is like 1 foot back, leaning towards the wheel to maintain its path whilst under high speed. You can see his hair's kind of flapping loosely behind him. And he has a kind of smile on his face. He's clearly enjoying the pace of the Merry Dickin.
Great choice of words.
Intended, baby.
It's a good face.
I said what I said.
You know what? The captain's actually enjoying himself. Considering all that he's just gone through as well.
Yeah.
I think we should leave him to his...
Where's Navigator?
Can't see her at the minute.
Probably enjoying the speed.
Somehow that. I doubt it. Somehow.
I'll just walk on the deck to like the front of the ship. Just kind of lean on the railing again.
You have to kind of hang on as much as you wistfully look out to sea. You are going at pace.
That's all right.
That's what she said.
I will see Severa sort of like go and be on her lonesome and join her for a moment. You doing okay?
It's hard to say. I don't think I am.
A lot's happened the last couple days. After yesterday, haven't really had a time to decompress after all that. Taking care of yourself.
Just thinking a lot about what happened and I suppose I feel bad.
Often it happens due to your fault.
She's trying to find the words. I failed him, and I failed you. All of you.
Didn't fail anyone.
He died because I couldn't protect him. And luckily, we had the navigator, but
Honestly, I don't think there was anything anyone could have done. Tell you the truth,
dead.
we got lucky.
Would have been dead because I brought him along, and I didn't protect him. When I
Brought
knew
himself along.
he wasn't wearing any armor or.
He brought himself along, Vera. We offered. He took the offer. You're fine. You did fine. You did all you could. And
But it wasn't
honestly,
enough.
it was.
No.
Look at us. We're here. Most of us wouldn't be here if you hadn't taken out, permanently disabled, the amount of undead that you did. That was all you. We were merely a distraction. That's all we did.
It was.
The rest was all you.
You say it was all me, and yet there was this. Well, I caught a glimpse of it. I don't even know what to say. What it was. Something.
I think I want to know, honestly. Well, it definitely cleaned up. I'll give you that much. We held out as long as we did because of stuff that you did. Strength that you added.
Still, it almost cost Markai his life. Maybe my own, not
Did.
that. Not that would have been an issue for me, but Markai, definitely. I don't know if I could have gone on after that if we didn't have a navigator.
You would have found a way. You're strong.
It just
Teammate,
feels.
for how long now?
It just feels like it's not enough. Not enough to protect those that I care about. And now that we're going north, that worries me.
You're not alone. Protecting us does not just come down to you. And we're doing all right. Sure, things went sideways for us. They could have gone so much worse.
Kaboom.
We made it. Made it.
We did.
Sell yourself short.
I don't know if I would call it that.
Us making it. Standing here, don't we? We'll stand here again. Well, not on this ship. We'll be here in the morning, the day after. And I'm sure we'll be there the day after that.
So, I really do. And I will do my best to ensure that it happens so.
We all will. Got a big guy to save, after all. He's more pure of heart than most of us combined.
All of us combined.
Well, I didn't include you in that sum, but sure.
When I took up my journey to the Great Tree, I changed from who I was, and I've worked hard to change since. But I wasn't always the Zephyra you met back in Saugard.
Well, regardless of who you were, I know you for who you are. Good people. Wouldn't have stuck around as long as I did if you guys were. I once left my home thinking I would wander, not really have any attachments to anything or anyone. Well, here we are.
You're stuck with us, I suppose.
Yeah. You're good people, Severe. Good
I
people.
sincerely hope that this opinion of yours will never be swayed, no matter what happens.
You haven't given me any reason to do so far.
I hope I won't. Well, in fact, I promise I won't. I'd rather cease than go back to who I was.
Express concern going home,
Yeah.
or at least close to your home.
Yes.
How do you feel about that now? We're getting closer and closer every moment.
I am worried. And I don't think I will never not be worried, I suppose. Though I hope it's avoidable that we encounter my people. It might not be. Especially if we're going closer to the mountains and Dragoon. Mind you, my people aren't from Dragoon, but not too far.
Well, we'll hope with you. Hopefully our journey takes us straight to the tree. Hopefully it
I
can
hope
stick
so
to the
too.
coast.
I do miss the tree. It's a magnificent place.
I hope you can show it to us.
Well, he looks up at the sails. He surely wasn't kidding when he said he'd get us there.
Nope. Like I said, druids and their trick. I guess the druid is someone I miss from the village, from town.
Friend of yours?
Wouldn't call anyone in place I grew up in a friend.
I know what you
Fairly
mean.
certain most of them showed whatever reverence they did out of sense of duty more than anything else.
I can also. Yep, I know what you mean.
Put a hand on her shoulder before I turn around and leave her. Stare out in the distance and contemplate. Hoping to find out one day. Hoping to find out. And I'll walk away.
I'll stay for a bit, and then after a while, when I feel like it's aired out enough, maybe go back downstairs to see if Markai's awake.
Pretty boy!
You make your way downstairs and sat nursing a long, cold bowl of fish pie. Kind of sat, looking down at the bowl. You see Marquai at the table.
Good morning.
Oh, Zafira, yes. You well?
Physically, yes. How about you?
Same.
I'm gonna sit down next to him.
Kind of sits up a little bit, but still has his arm leaning on the table. Kind of has like a small mouthful, and he's mostly just playing with it.
You can have a ration if you prefer.
Just didn't want to upset Jeff. I'm not really hungry at all.
I am sorry, Markai,
For what?
for what happened.
It's an adventurous life, I suppose. I'm under no disillusion that danger is everywhere. We're all going to die at some point. I am thankful that the someone was there to help.
Well, hopefully we'll get you to Dragoon as soon as we can.
Well,
Like, I promised we would.
I am thankful, of course. We'll get there when we get there.
You're not in a hurry anymore?
Kind of looks at the bowl and then looks at the wall.
Oh.
Yes. But again, we'll get there when we get there.
I'll try and keep a better eye on you next time.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not your responsibility. I didn't have to stay and fight, but... It's fine.
Well, if there's anything you need, do let me know.
Mm-hmm. Who were you talking to this morning?
Oh, The mysterious passenger that no one's really seen up until now.
Oh.
Yes. He didn't help with the fight. You have noticed. Probably. Yeah, just quietly observed. This entire time.
I don't know what to say. Did they have a good reason?
Really. In my opinion, at least. If I were mean, I would have called him a coward. Thank goodness I'm not mean.
Well, seemed like he tried to help Azura.
Yes. And in turn, almost made him keel over on the spot.
Well, I wondered where all this had come from. He kind of squelches his foot a little bit on the floor.
Hmm.
Well, cryptic people lingering on a ship and whatever. We'll get to where we're going to go, wherever that may be.
We should reach Nocturpian by the end of the day.
Oh, good.
Get our feet on some solid ground again.
It'd be nice.
It'd be very nice.
What about the others?
They're up on deck. If you're gonna go up there, make sure you brace yourself. It's very windy.
I did think we were going a little fast.
Yes.
Well, he kind of leans over and nudges you a bit. I'm going to pretend to eat this fish pie and maybe go back to bed.
Good idea.
Don't worry about it, Zavira.
I will try. No promises.
Kind of cracks a small smile and nods.
I'll leave you to it then. Gets up. Goes back. Back upstairs.
What's Azura up to?
Azura was hoping to see the navigator, but if they're not around, he's...
I mean, you can't see. You can go looking.
Yeah, I would have gone up to perhaps the upper deck where the captain is and had a look around there, see if I can find them.
You see he's kind of braced, holding the wheel. Yes! The fucking wind's blowing past.
You look like you're enjoying yourself there, Captain.
Well, I've never seen her go this fast.
I just seem to have caught the wind right, that's all.
Yes.
Mm.
Did you speak to him then?
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear.
Did you speak to him then?
Yes. He's quite the interesting character.
Well, apologies for keeping secrets, I suppose. He paid me a lot of money to not tell you he was here.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. We've spoken and we've ironed out a few things, and we'll maybe working a bit more closely in the future. So,
He
no
kind
more
of
secrets.
gives you a look and... Fair enough.
Where's your navigator? I wanted to speak to them as well if they had a spare moment.
Kind of... He goes to take his hand off the wheel, but doesn't risk it. He kind of just nods down towards the captain's cabin. I've not seen her today.
Ob.jmh
No worries,
just traded with 26 viewers.
I'll go and see if they wanted to talk, but after last night, I'd understand if they weren't too talkative. They seemed rather upset.
If he could pull a face of, ugh. He kind of shrugs a little bit and sheepishly nods.
Can I do a history check to see if it was a bit quieter last night?
Just followed.
Oh, you don't even need a history check. Yeah, there was no...
Jesus Christ. Oh, dear.
There was no Merry Dickin last night. But, I mean, reasonably, you asking, you were in no fit state or mind to have paid any attention anyway.
So I'll head down and just give a knock on the captain's cabin, see if anyone answers.
You knock, trying to keep your footing on this rapidly moving wooden vessel. Kind of listening. 30 seconds go by. And you hear some quiet footsteps. Yes?
It's Azura. I just wanted to check that you were okay after last night.
Yes, I'm fine.
Seemed a little upset.
Everything will be okay. It always is.
I hope so. That was quite a unexpected turn of events.
Yes. You can kind of see through a crack in the partly splintered doors. She's kind of stood. Catch a glimpse of the light coming in through the back bay window. She's kind of stood with her hands in her jacket pockets, just looking at the floor.
You didn't seem too pleased with that turn of events as well.
Well, you saw what it meant.
I did. It was quite scary to watch, actually. I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
Well, pray you don't see it again.
What was it? Because that can't have been from this world.
You see, she kind
I know
of...
I've not seen much, but that was horrific.
You see in the kind of silhouette through the gap, she's looking and she kind of looks towards the door. And then just stays quiet and looks back at the floor.
That's okay. I won't cry anymore. I shouldn't have even asked this. It's just I worry for my friends on board if there's something like that could potentially get loose. That's all.
They're fine as long as he doesn't press that button again.
I take it that's not the first time that's happened. From your tone of voice.
Notice through the gap she's kind of shakes her head. Hydrate, everybody. You hear a couple of quiet footsteps as she walks deeper back into the cabin and disappears out of the light.
I'll just say, if there's anything you need before we dock at Octopian, please feel free to ask.
No response.
I'll head to the port side and just rest my hands on the edge, on the side of the ship, and
Just looking deeper out to sea.
yeah, just because I don't want to be distracted by anything towards the land. Just want a clear view, just to be alone with my thoughts.
Scath, where are you?
I am at the front of the ship, effectively where I was the last fight, like up front of the ship, but the side, like looking like front and side, just with my bow. That is where I will be standing, as like just looking out, just seeing if anything else does come to attack us. Scaff's ready.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
You had to say it, motherfucker.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 9.
9. You stood looking out to sea, your bow at the ready, and you can see the pace in which that you are travelling. You kind of hold on, be it a grip from your tail or your hand on the side. The ship is moving, and you can feel almost a difference that you've got the wind that's blowing past you, but you can't see anything as you look up into the sails. The wind, of course, is coming towards you because of the pace in which you're travelling through it, but the sails are at full billow, even though they're locked in position facing forwards. It's a bit of a strangeness, but you know why. You were there when you saw Roarsh, said what he was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You think about your destination, the fact that you've not been here for a number of years, your hopes to find your cleric friend and hopefully that they can help Azura. And you reflect on things that happened while you were up in the north, before your life ultimately changed in many ways. You have a flash in your mind back to the day when you crossed the portal, the things that happened, and you crossed back through, and as the portal closed, the look you gave towards your sister the last time you saw her, not knowing what happened. Your mind flashes again, and just for a lingering second, you see the face of your sister, her skin darker in colour, her eyes panicked but emboldened, backlit by a almost glow. "Help me, Scath!" And then your mind settles again.
Well, fuck.
It's your turn, you bastard.
I will just kind of shake it off and just try and focus on the now. Bring my mind and my focus to the now and what's coming in ahead of us.
Easily done.
And try not to think about that day, that event.
Give me a Give me a history check.
Du-du-du-du. 17.
With a 17, as you try to refocus your mind and avoid the reflections back to that day, you can't help but think of that moment as you saw the mages close the portal and you lost sight of your sister. You don't remember any exchange of words, just the losing of sight. What you've just heard or seen, you've never heard or seen that before. That wasn't a memory.
If that wasn't a memory, he'd almost probably call out her name. Yeah, if that's not a memory and that's like a something fresh, he would have called out her name in that moment.
What does he call out?
Like trying.
Let me check my notes.
I'm at 2 pages of bullet points.
Where's Shozan while Scaff reflects?
Ooh.
Just in this moment. I will be coming straight back, but just where you are, literally.
Near enough to Scaff. I would have probably like maybe 10, 15, maybe 20 feet away from him.
Okay.
Just
So Azura's on the port side.
looking a little lost, maybe, like trying to like reflect on things himself, but due to the speed of the ship, not really being able to do his normal like set up
Meditative
shop and-
focus, yeah.
Yeah.
It's being buffeted. It's off-putting.
It is relatively off-putting. He's reminded by the fact he's on a wooden ship, and he's struggling a little bit with the fact that he is also coming dangerously close to home. And
Everyone.
God knows what awaits him.
Trauma.
On that
Trauma
side
in the
of,
north.
like,
Yay! Everyone picked the north. Writes itself.
especially with the
Not
weather
everyone.
in mind, like actually getting close to potentially being in people's focus point again.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he left home without necessarily having his father's approval to do so.
Mm-hmm. Biggie, did you just say not everyone?
Well,
Just you wait. You don't even know.
Noted.
Ah.
Noted, motherfucker.
well, shit.
I just want to go to Dragoon, mate. I've never been to see other dragons. Says the lone dragon in the south. He's on the list. The most devious bastard. So, yes.
I haven't been there. Seems nice.
Shozan's about 15, 20 feet away. Azura's on the port side. Where was Zafira? You came back up for some reflection as well.
Just back up, like literally probably just back up the stairs at that point.
Okay. Biggie and Lucy, I'm going to say perception check with disadvantage because it's windy as fuck up here. Shozan, you can flat perception.
Windy.
It's a shame you went disadvantage because it was a nat 20 and a 4.
Yeah, I mean it's windy as fuck, and you're lost in thought. It is what it is.
A 10
yeah.
at disad.
10, yeah.
Yeah, so we're bringing 8 total.
Natural 20s.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Nice.
for a total of 26.
Okay. Scath. After your reflective moment, what do you shout out or call out?
I will shout her name out. Steel. So it's effectively Steeleel.
Steel, but with a D instead of a T.
Yeah. It's Leeds spelt backwards.
Okay, brilliant. Steel, Lucy, for your notes. Shozan,
I
you
had to
hear
think
him.
about that way too hard. It's too late.
You hear him shout that. The other two don't hear him. It's just
Is there
fun.
distress in your voice, Scott?
It's not stress, but it's like
De-stress.
I don't know how do you,
Probably inquisitive confusion.
yeah, like you're confused, whereas but like hopeful.
Okay. So he probably won't come like running to you, but he'll sort of like walk up to you and be like, "You see something, Scott?"
Not see, heard.
Wisdom save, Scaff.
Something. Oh, fuck's sake. That was 19.
19. Comparative to the first, where it hit you like a flash unexpected, the second feels more like a connection trying to be made. But you get a feeling in if TV static was a feeling. It's like a bit of a pins and needles in the brain. You kind of wince a bit, and Jin, you'd see him wince a bit. Scath! They're coming! Help!
You good, brother?
No. I just give myself like a check off, try to just focus because I know what happened that day and there's no possible way it could happen. This couldn't be happening, so something's just either trying to mess with me or it is accurate, but I'm just going to try and focus myself. But no, memories and voices are. I don't know why they're coming now. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to home, but I'm hearing something that shouldn't be possible from a day that was many years ago, which
As you say that, again, you say that and the words don't feel right coming out. It's not from a day years ago. This feels current.
Gaff. Get somewhere without as much wind. Sit down and relax for it. It's been a stressful couple days.
as this is not due to stress.
You sure, buddy?
I'm 100% sure. This hasn't. I've not thought about this day in years, and I don't. Yeah, it's just
Stretch, everybody. Shozan, now you say you approached him, so you're arguably 5 feet away, close enough to have a conversation in the buffeted wind. Give me a charisma save.
Oh damn. Do I have something on those? Is this is important. Does Does it have an advantage on to avoid or end charm conditions? Is this anything to do with that?
It's not a charm.
In that case, I have a 17 on my hands.
17, Scaff. Charisma save.
Oh, Jesus. That's a 7, but I get a -2 to charisma. So a 5.
You're on your save. Well, not your mod, whatever your save is.
So just a 7 then.
7, okay. Shozan, in the moment, you see Scath react again as something else hits. And it almost, but with you being in proximity, like you're trying to tune a channel, you've got you two start to get that pins and needles in the brain. As Scath, you hear once again, "It's almost too late. Help." And Shozan, you hear this too, but with your 17, you see a quick flash of a scene, a desolate space, unrecognizable silhouettes of humanoid-looking silhouettes. Some might be on their feet, some might be on the floor. And then you see a flash of what could be... Give me an Arcana check.
15.
15. You kind of recognize this flash of... It's dimensional magic.
Okay.
Some kind of portal. Give me a perception check as this portal starts to open in your mind. Not literally.
I was about to fucking say shit.
Jin explodes. Ooh.
Oh!
I am the portal.
Oh.
22.
It's all because you licked that under dog's tail. You're having hallucinations.
With a 22, did I write 2 seconds? As you look at what this it's weird, these just a flash of these silhouettes, humanoid silhouettes, this twisting of a dimensional magic, and as a slightly blurred visage comes into view, partially before the image fades. Doro Yosai. And then it's gone.
Oh.
What did he say?
What did he say?
I didn't catch it.
Scott,
Forget about it, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
what did I just see?
Scaff's got no idea. But you, the feeling of proximity, you get that, like, it shows, and I think you'd be subconsciously aware that it reverberated from Scaff for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know, almost like you picked up on a visage that was maybe meant for him. Weird.
I think I saw something that you were supposed to see. I'll sort of explain the scene back to him, like the desolate landscape, humanoid, and the portal, and then
That rings a bell, Scaff.
my home.
That doesn't ring a bell.
It sounds like you're talking about the demon realm. Where
Lucy's face.
where years past, I was part of a force that went into this portal to push a demon invasion back through the portal. I was part of a force. Both my sisters were part of a force. And, well, it did not end well. Me and my sister, well, one of them made it out alive, whereas my other one, unfortunately, did not make it out alive.
Rich, did I see the castle from a distance, or were we inside of it?
It was blurry. It wasn't inside. No, it was like a blurry visage.
Okay.
Kind of, yeah. And it's only because it's you. Like, if any of I'll just tell you now, if it was any of the others stood next to him, wouldn't have even got a visage. But because it's you, that clarity kind of clicks for some reason.
But yes, one of my sisters, unfortunately, didn't make it through that battle, and I also lost someone dear to my heart, which I was not able to save, and so my sister shouting out should not be possible. And, well, it's something I've tried to hide for many a year. It was the life. It's the life I put behind me when after I lost them people dearest to my heart. That's when I cut ties with my faith, and, well, I moved down south after years of grief, as it was, and I hope to never relive that moment again, because the things we saw that day, no mortal should see ever again. And going back to Loctorpian, it's bringing the memories up, but it's never brought it up to this extent before.
Give me intelligence check, both of you.
Straight intelligence?
Yeah.
16.
14.
Again, as Scaff says, it's bringing up memories. It didn't feel like a memory.
It almost felt telegraphed, Gaff.
But it shouldn't be, because it happened nigh on nearly a decade ago. So it shouldn't be possible.
Keep an eye on yourself.
If
getting closer, as you said.
If somehow people survived in that realm for this length of time, well, I don't know how I'd be able to live with myself, because we fought with everything we had that day. We thought we was making ground in pushing them back so we could retreat perfectly fine, and then it just went all types of wrong. Whereas we then got pushed back out of the portal, and yes, it was closed on us. So we wasn't able to retrieve all the dead that we lost that day. But there is no way anyone could have survived in there that length of time.
Cleric friend. From that era?
Yes. But they wasn't one that entered the portal. They was one of the few that got to remain on our side of the portal that day. Whereas I mentioned before, my family is well regarded in Locktorpian and was held in high honour. That's why myself and my sisters was put in charge of leading certain forces into that realm. Me being an archer, my sister being a fearsome warrior, and my other sister, who currently resides in Locktorpian, a skilled spellcaster.
It'd be worth paying her a visit.
Don't worry, I intend to, but yes,
This
but
was very vivid.
yes, and I don't know why it started. It's yes, I don't know why. I'll
As give him sort of bump on the shoulder.
as Scaff's saying, this is getting like, you know, when you hunch over with more defeat. That's what Scaff will end up be doing. Is like he's just like giving in to himself that he might have failed, because it's playing on his mind. If we did leave people in that portal, well, that's just a hell that nobody should ever endure.
There's one thing I've learned, Scaff. People can endure in weird situations. Tough. Odd. Unthinkable. We've gone through some of that stuff the last couple of weeks ourselves. You agree?
Not to this extent, my friend. Like I said, the horrors we saw that day it is the stuff of nightmares. And like I say, I would not wish that on my worst enemy.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay, sorry. Thanks. That's your former goddess talking.
Divine intervention.
Divine intervention. Sure, how to help you with that, my guy.
Siri.
Thank you, Siri.
Been listening in, but don't know what to do with that one, brother.
I've been listening in, but my honest opinion, you're fucked.
You fucked me.
Jesus. That shit me up, that did.
Give him a bump on the shoulder. Looks like we got a list of things to do when we arrive. Yours nonetheless important, Gaff. Figure this out.
I don't know if there's out to do, because the portal has been sealed for years. And, well, I'm not sure about you, but I don't know how to open a portal to another dimension.
Oh, but we know people are trying to do that.
Sorry, carry on.
I do after today.
And
Scaff, I think we do.
I would try not to involve Roarsh into that. Because, yeah.
Well, like I said, keep an eye on yourself. This is proximity based.
If that's proximity based, that is a long distance.
Yeah. I licked a tail today thinking it was magical. Who knows what the hell's gonna happen?
As you're discussing, you barely notice how quick you're going, and you all hear a harmonious whistling coming from the crow's nests. Not too dissimilar from that in which you heard the day before when you were on approach by the cursed crew. But it's not a whistle of warning. It is a whistle of to gain attention. And through
Also,
the
some crew did survive.
oh yeah, no one went up in the crow's nest, and they've not left the crow's nest.
They're the clever ones.
You
Wait,
were
They wore the brown pants.
So they didn't help out.
oh they did. You just didn't know how. You hear through buffeted wind as you all feel the winds in the sails ever so slightly change from that of full billow, let's fucking go, to let's pull you into port. And through buffeted wind you hear the captain shout, "Land ho!" You all kind of look forward to see...
Navigator answers yes.
You all look forward to see, hard to gauge, but certainly within the hour, Loctorpian approaches.
He wasn't kidding.
Time flies when you're having fun. Or having memories of stuff that shouldn't happen.
Definition of fun needs work, Scaff.
Yeah. Anyway, destination Aho.
Navigator Xian makes her way out of the captain's quarters. Jeff makes his way from below deck, and between them they first release the ropes on the front sail, which buffets and blows, and then is wound down and closed. They move to the sail at the back, and they do the same, reducing the speed and closing the sail, leaving just the main masted sail to carry you all in. Over the course of the next half hour, the speed of the boat slows, the gifted winds subside, and Captain Lorund pulls you in to port at Loctorpian. The final sail is closed and wrapped, and Xian steps over to the side in which you first saw her, on the starboard side, ready to lower the ladder for departure. The ship is parked and anchored. Captain Lorand goes and stands next to Xian. The journey has ended. Can't believe we got 3 episodes out of a journey. Come on. But we've got 20 minutes yet.
Obviously, get all my stuff. Make sure I've got everything. As I'm about to depart, give both the captain and the navigator a firm handshake and, well, thank them for the journey and, well, have a safe journey back to well, the other part.
Wherever we will be going next. As he shakes your hand, you feel him palm something into your hand.
Noted. And then I'll disembark the ship.
I won't make you roll. Actually, yeah, because it's you. No, I'm only joking. You climb down the rope ladder and await on the dock.
Was it like a little note or?
Look if you want.
I'll try and have a look without the other guys knowing what he palmed him to me. Hand.
Give me a sleight of hand.
That's all right. I've got a +7 to that. 23.
Ooh.
It's a coin.
Have a look at the coin.
Give me an investigation check with advantage because it's in your hand. Just to see how much attention you're paying.
Okay. That was 21.
21. It looks like a gold coin. It feels like a gold coin. If you were to bite it between your lizardy teeth, it would taste and feel like a gold
Like
coin.
chocolate.
Lick it.
But as you look upon the visages, there is not a familiar symbol upon it. There, on one side, there is an L, and on the other side, there is a crudely carved ship.
I'll put it into my pocket.
Similarly, as everyone goes to leave, Captain Laurent offers a handshake as you disembark. Does anyone
I would.
shake his hand?
I would.
Yeah.
Metagaming bastards, we're joking.
Sure.
Yeah,
I would.
No.
as he...
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, as he shakes your hand, and he doesn't really say much, and it almost feels a little weird. You'd think, like, maybe he'd offer apologies for the shit that happened. Maybe he'd mention something. It's not that he's emotionless or doesn't seem to care. He just doesn't bring any attention to anything. He just wishes you well. Palms you all a coin.
So I would take it, just put it into my pocket, and then I get to the top of the ladder, look at my arm, and think, "Oh shit, this is going to be interesting." Trying to get down a rope ladder one-armed.
You are going to roll. Acrobatics.
Shit. Oh,
Slowly
yes,
is the
that's-
answer.
that is all that barbarians are not good at.
That's why I made you roll it.
Oh no.
Well,
Not very good.
I'm falling fast. That's a nat 1.
Natural one. Brilliant. You get about halfway down, and then you think you've just naturally kind of started climbing down, and then you realise halfway, like, oh, shit, yeah, I've got a broken arm. And that, it's weird, because there's not as much pain, because whatever Roarsh did mostly straightened out the arm, and whilst you know it's still broken, that kind of thought process whilst halfway down a rope ladder confuses you for a second, and you fall and
How much are we
land.
extending that days by?
Yeah, you land on your arm. Get fucked. 17 days. Max rolled it as well. Get fucked. 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on your ass on the dock. Scath instinctually sidesteps. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Sapphire looking down the ladder like, oh.
Ah, fuck.
There go 3 days of healing. You okay, big guy?
Offer a hand up.
Just
Why is he like
Good.
Why is he like this? Laurent
I'll-
kind of
I'll-
looks down and smirks and shakes his head.
I'll offer it as your hand up.
As I shake
Yeah.
the captain's hand, I would most likely, I would say to him,
For fuck's sake, he falls off the
good
ladder.
luck on the open oceans.
Good luck on the open lands.
Fortune be on the horizon.
Aye, I'm sure it will be. And
And I'll descend the ladder gracefully, like a monk.
palms you a coin. Float your way gracefully down.
just look up from the deck. Bastard.
Bastard. Fucking monks.
Gotta flex with me, right?
But yeah, I'll take Scath's hand. And,
I mean,
Could have
We've
done
got-
like 3 flips on the way down, still would have landed on his feet. Ah.
we've got 2 big plate wearers coming down yet.
Well, Markai has more plate than Saphira, but yes.
I'll move out of the way just in case, but I think they'll be fine.
Patting Geraint back. You all right, big chap?
Just,
I'm fucking so done. Fuck this shit.
26 years old, I'm already getting too old for this shit.
You first or me?
I'll go first. If you fall, I catch you. Like last time.
Reasonable.
Yep. I'll go down first.
Because I wouldn't trust Mark like catching a cold.
No one's. I mean, like, he's a fucking badass. He got killed because he had no fucking armor on.
He's a dumb badass.
Yeah, you make your way down slowly but surely. Coming down's a lot easier than going up.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Captain, navigator, it's been a pleasure. And you see him lean into Xian and whisper something.
Ooh.
And he shakes the captain's hand, openly just looks. What's this? And the captain like rolls his eyes. Fucking knob. Oh. And tucks it away in his pouch. And then he climbs down. Slowly but surely. I'm coming! Catch me, Zafira! And he kind of obviously pretends like he slowly lifts one of his legs up like he's falling. Only joking!
She's just gonna cross her arms.
Climbs down.
Can we kill him now?
No.
Just throw him into the water. He'll float.
No. You guys are horrible.
We're just joking.
But here you stand on the dock of Loctorpian. A sight for sore eyes for many. A sight for the first time. For one of you at least.
As we're all stood on the dock, just take that deep breath in like, fuck, here we go. Like,
I'm alright, I'm the happy as Larry.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Do
So
I
this is
see
the
any
north.
familiar banners flying?
So you look, give me perception checks, everybody, as you look towards Loctorpian.
18.
24.
19.
14.
Lucky tonight.
As you all look up towards Loctorpian, the first main thing that you notice is that it's very similar to what you can recall from Loctopus, but mirrored. The building layout is vaguely similar, not exactly so, but you can see that there is still a large cathedral, mostly in the centre, which is comparatively fully constructed. Not destroyed by whatever had destroyed the one in Loctopus. You make your way up the docks and along, Jin looking out for familiar markings, and you can see along the outer cornered walls to the north and the south faces of the cathedral 4 flagpoles. You can see the flag of Loctorpian at the top. Second flag down, the flag of Dragoon. The third flag down, I think reasonably only Zafira would recognise. It's like a green flag with a tree on it. And the fourth flag down, Dorius Eye. Now that we're here, Scath and Zafira, give me history checks.
That's another 19.
18.
Berg, considering it's essentially your baby, what reasonable public knowledge would denizens of the North have of Dora Usai? And what is it, for those who don't know, which is everyone?
So, depending on your standing and the things you were taught when you were growing up, the castle of Dora Yosai is new, very new. And depending on your look on things, you either think that the castle lord is an upstart, maybe a little too ambitious for his own good, or the literal best thing that ever happened to that river region, keeping it safe and secure, regardless of the tolls that he leverages on crossing the bridges with goods. You know that Dora Yosai is heavily militarized. That is probably common knowledge. And that most people that live there are generally fairly safe and well off due to how secure the castle area is. There's just a general presence around that area. And depending on how far Paige takes this, considering there's now a flag flying in the city itself, he may or may not have gotten a foot in the door here as well.
Now, I'm trying to find a picture to give visual reference. I don't know if I've got a saved picture or if it's just on your document. But when Berg sent me a 3D modelled fucking castle of his home gaff, and I nearly shit the bed.
A gaff. The impressive gaff.
Like, oh yeah, I live here, I've drawn something on paint. No, Berg 3D modelled the cunt.
Oh my god.
I think I sent you... there's a fairly good one in the document, but I'm trying to find it separately, but I'll throw it in Discord.
Stick it in the guild, yeah, so everyone can see it. Oh, there's the flag. Nice.
Oh, it's just a little something, you know.
Dang.
You know.
Fucking sick.
What you don't realise is Jin's gaff is that little shed in the middle.
You would often wish it to be so.
And so probably without, well, of course, I say probably, without realising... I mean, you still technically don't know, because Jin hasn't said anything in character. But you know...
Would they know the family that basically is lord of the castle?
Yeah, so now putting 2 and 2 together, I suppose, for this first time. Let me just add that on the stream so people can see. There we go.
So cool.
There's a fucking 3D modelled Dora Usai. There we go.
Got
Motherfucker.
inspired.
I was inspired. That did make me feel good, I must admit. It's like, oh, Paige, you spoke about this thing, so I 3D modelled. I'm like, oh, right, yeah. It's like, all right.
Now you've got to build it on Tailspire.
Oh.
I would never ask him to do that. That's just insane.
So it's right in saying, Paige, that obviously since Scaff was born in Locktorpian and grew up there, I would know who these are as well.
You'd know of the Dora Usai, the fact that, like, I'll show you where exactly on the map. Like, if I... Apologies, real quick. Into the guild. Bear with me, apologies. Wednesday. Yeah. So if you look on the map, you've got Dragoon and then you follow that northern road, and then it forks. So you've got the 2 roads, the 2 bridges, and the river. That kind of triangle of sand, that's where Dora Yusai is. And as Berg said, it's the kind of river tolls fortress that protects the river in that area between Luctorpian and Dragoon.
Mm-hmm. Home.
Given where Zephyr is from, what would the general opinion be of that place?
From your side of things, I was going to say, I started to say, you'd kind of put 2 and 2 without Jin actively saying anything. You'd put 2 and 2 together, and you'd know that the family is like a group of hobgoblins.
Yeah.
And then you're like, this motherfucker. Hey, he's got monies. Why is a fucking denizen of Dora Yusai a town guard in Solgard? We've all got our past, baby. We've all got our past.
But general opinion of home would probably be ew.
Not necessarily, because they are, ultimately it is a fortress to protect the road. Now, no one likes paying tolls, but got to make money somehow.
Yeah.
I'd say the general opinion from your people, in the case of most things, is that unless they're on our land, don't give a fuck. Without going into too much detail. I wouldn't you've never really had an experience with them that would need to give a negative opinion. Just don't really give a fuck. Or not need to, But now, putting 2 and 2 together, you kind of know of the place and of the family, the lord and whatever, and...
Side-eye attention.
Vastly uncomfortable seeing banner fly. Boom.
So we're all on the sort of dock now, are we?
Yeah.
Well, I'm probably be at the front because I'm like, oh, what's going on here? Yeah, this is nice. And I'll just turn to this. Right, so where are we going then? You alright?
Everyone giving each other the bombastic side eye.
Well, Scath, lead the way.
I know it's been years, but looking round, nothing much has changed.
There's at the banner again. Yeah.
Now I'm looking at facing
Nothing's
everyone instead of having my back to them. What do I see?
Say again, sorry, mate.
Now that I've no longer got my back to them and I've turned to face them, how do they look? What do I see?
Kind of an expression that's like, do I say something or do I not? Looking at side-eye, looking at Jin.
Uncomfortable. Is how
Dread?
I look.
Dread? Nervous? Mixed emotions? It's like, we're here to do something, but fuck, why are we here?
Come on, guys. We knew we were coming here. What's up? You seem really deflated all of a sudden.
We need to find a place to sit and have a drink.
Yes.
I feel there is much to explain. Or to
and I'll
determine.
Look at Zephyr and... okay. Yeah, that's
it's not a negative thing, necessarily.
Oh.
Further,
Let's find somewhere to...
Is there a tavern anywhere, Scath?
Yes.
Brilliant. Let's go for a drink.
further
Yes,
down
'cause-
the dock, you can see a group of 4 city guard have approached the ship, and you can see that the captain and Jeff are leaning over the forward starboard side. And they seem to just be kind of communicating. You see the guards kind of giving like recognition, and one of them's got a piece of parchment and is writing a couple of things down. They seem to be having some kind of small, conflab of discussion.
Is it customary to report in at the harbor office when you're entering the town?
Not really, no. It's securing passage on a ship. There's no customs, You'd know that city guard are there to protect the city. So if you have come on a ship and you're a stowaway and you're a prick and you cause trouble in the city, the guard will deal with you. Yeah, there's no customs signing.
Yeah. Perfect.
As you all start making your way further down the dock, you get closer to that group of guards who all they all turn, acknowledge that you've got off the ship, and they kind of all give a nod. And then they double take. And they all kind of stand up straight. Squad leader. And that is where we will end tonight's session. Well done, everybody.
Who do we blame for that one? Is it Jin or is it Scath? I'm guessing Scath. Ooh.
Law drop! Law drop! Law drop!
Would you like some law?
Would you like some more?
Would you like some law? Yes, please.
I would like a lot more, please.
Yes,
This
please.
one's been full of it today.
Mate, you're all in the north now. It's got to be law drop. Law
I
drop.
am-
You go in the tree, are you?
I'm at 4 pages of
Fucking
bullet points.
4 pages of bullet points. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Gonna
We'll be
turn
writing
this
that one
all
up for a
into
while.
cohesive sentences.
Deary me.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well done, everybody. Thanks for the resubs, the subs, the follows, the homies, the raid from Abtots. What a lad. It's not very often
Yes,
that
lad.
Abtots gets to raid over.
Yeah, plus
Well,
one of the
usually
raiders was
Benzie.
someone that aptly sounds like one of our players. Well, characters. Chaos Scath.
Yeah, amazing. Fantastic. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonder.
I did manage to, while you were all role-playing with each other, I updated the character sheets, so they are done.
Nicely done.
Just for the sake of sending anyone remaining, we'll do a little bit of a raid out.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna raid HQ, who is one of the developers on the GTA server that I'm on now. Fucking brilliant. He's currently playing Rushtiki Stinky Ring. The chief. It's a whole thing. Feel free to stay. Feel free to go. It is what it is. But we'll go see HQ. But yes, thanks everyone for watching. Much love. We will be back on Saturday, continuing our Vol-led attack on Terrafae. And then we will be back the following Wednesday to see what antics and conversations and lore drops we can squeeze out of the group here. But well done, everybody. See you next week. Bye.
Now for now.
Bye-bye.
Now.